All right. We're continuing Quest for the Frozen Flame and talking about leveling up while we wait for our champion player. So, Aila, you said Healing Hands?
Yeah, so what I ended up taking for level 8 is, for my class feat, Healing Hands makes it so that I heal, I roll d10s instead of d8s when I cast heal, which that'll be helpful, I think, especially with all the other feats I have taken. And then for my free archetype, I took a Familiar Master. So Atira is gonna start being a actual part of battle now. And then I took
you already had a familiar. Does this give them more abilities?
Yeah, so when you take the Familiar Master dedication, essentially if you don't have a familiar, you get a familiar. If you do have a familiar, you get the enhanced familiar feat for free. So I get 2 extra familiar abilities.
Okay.
Which the ones I'm taking are independent and spell delivery. Yeah, of course I can switch them out, but those are going to be the main ones. Because I want to be able to deliver touch spells with my familiar. And independent is...
I see that it has Dark Vision, Flyer, and Plant. It's Plant?
Yeah. So it's been a while, but that was at level... When was that? There was a level... Oh, it was level 6. Level 6, I took Order Explorer to turn my pet into a familiar. It's a Leshy familiar. So Atira is a plant owl.
A plant owl?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So that was at level 6. But yeah, and then for my skill feat, I'm going to be taking Ward Medic. I almost took Advanced First Aid, but I feel like Ward Medic is going to be good.
Okay.
Ward Medic's excellent.
Yeah, because nobody has it yet, and it's like, well, I may have to take that.
And you got a high wisdom.
And I have a high wisdom. Yeah, so that's my level 8.
All right, who else has their level 8 stuff?
I'll jump in here.
Okay.
So, Aethelric, he's decided to pay attention to our handy dandy rogue here, and he took the rogue dedication archetype feat. And it provides skill training in thievery and would have been stealth, but I already had stealth, so I chose intimidation.
So it gives you 2 skills?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the rogue right there for you. And then for the skill feat that comes with that free archetype, I chose Intimidating Glare. For my class feat, I decided to take a skill mastery from Rogue Dedication. So with that, I get to advance an expert skilled master and a trained skilled expert. Acrobatics went up to expert, stealth went up to master, and that also gives a skill feat, which I chose Foil Senses.
Foil Senses. All right.
And for my actual...
That's from a single archetype feat? Wow.
Well, and I chose my my class feat to be also within the dedication.
Yeah, so it's from 2 feats.
I got it, but you got a skill feat and 2 skill increases from a single feat within the dedication. Which is what you got from the dedication, I guess.
Again, 2 feats.
Light armor. I also gained training in light armor as well from that.
All right.
And then from an actual level 8 skill feat, I chose Catfall.
So you're going to want some leather armor or something.
Eventually.
Yeah, we'll give you that.
And then
oh, you guys looked at the monster parts, by the way.
I did
have some downtime, and
I also looked at what we have in the stash, and I have some ideas.
Okay.
Nothing concrete. Just some suggestions.
I also gained the Rust Cloud spell, and I switched out Goblin Pox for Thunderstrike.
Okay, your new 4th rank spell is Rust Cloud?
Yes.
Okay. And you got Catfall. Cool. So many additions in Pathfinder when you level up. Feels like everybody gets 4 things or something.
It's fun.
Yeah, so much. There's no empty levels.
Yeah, and they're fulsome levels. All right, who's next?
Bobo.
Bobo.
Okay. So for Bobo's skill feat, Bobo took Hefty Hauler, so he can carry more stuff because he's teeny tiny.
All right, he can carry the horse.
Yes. Well, the horse's corpse.
Yeah, the horse's corpse.
His best friend's corpse.
Rip Valerian.
For the archetype feat, the free archetype feat, I took Whirling Throw. So basically, if you have somebody grabbed, you can just hurl them across the battlefield.
Okay.
And then to assist with that,
Am I the only one understanding how hilarious that is?
Oh no, we get it.
Okay.
It's the
It's just one of the many times I was the only one laughing.
It's going to just yeet the freaking mammoth.
Mammoth might be too big for that.
The mammoth might be a little too big for that one.
Well, now that we have the witch who can make Bobo big,
Oh,
Bobo
that's
can throw
true.
lots of
Now you can throw mammoths.
That is true. That is very true.
Oh.
And then for my level 8 class feat, took Furious Bully. So while raging, you get +2 circumstance bonus athletics checks for attack actions, like the athletics check to throw people with Whirling Throw.
Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. +2 bonus for what specifically?
Athletic checks
Period.
for
Like
attack
yeeting.
actions while raging.
All right. Athletics, attack actions while raging. Okay.
Like Whirling Throw.
Yeah. Cool.
I only got 3 feet this level, so.
All right, who's next?
Yeah, I'll go. Because I saw the power of debuffs last session during those fights, I thought I would expand on our party's capability to hurt our enemies in other ways than just direct damage. So for Roth, my free archetype, I took the Alchemist dedication, which will allow me to make a variety of different versatile vials. It doesn't have advanced alchemy, so basically it's just the spontaneous vials throughout the day, but I have a good variety of buffs for us, debuffs for the enemy. I took for my skill feat Assurance in Nature, which I can use for my natural medicine checks.
Okay.
And then for my class feat, I took Stitched Familiar, so I'll be using Lucha more in combat, basically once every 10 minutes. My familiar unravels into magical fibers that encompass an enemy and shred them to pieces.
Oh, it's like a witch feat that's kind of like an activity with your familiar?
Yeah, basically, yeah. For 2 actions, I pick an enemy within 30 feet, they make a reflex save or take 6d6 slashing damage, and on a failure, they're also immobilized.
Uh-huh. And does your familiar need to be within 30 feet of it?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, so your familiar is going to now start traveling with you.
Yeah.
All right.
For spells, I chose Blood Spray Curse.
Uh-huh.
As well as Magnetic Acceleration.
Okay.
And then, yeah, I'll be putting my potions in, but... oh, I also have another familiar ability, which I am choosing Extra Vial. Will give me another versatile vial every day, which... We'll see how that works.
All right. So you have like 4 versatile vials, and they can be used as bombs at this time?
Yes. They can be used as bombs, and also it doesn't give me an extra pool of them because I already had versatile vials for Wandering Chef, so I now have 4 vials that I can turn into either food or bombs.
All right.
And that's about it.
Edible bombs. So
Delicious,
and you
sweet bombs. Justice.
and you can on the fly make anything in your formula book. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. So I would be interested to know what eventually, or I'll just look under character sheet, like what formulas you have, because you got to have like level 8 formulas, right?
Yeah, there's not too
So I don't
many
think you
level
get them
8
for free
formulas that I
from the
wanted to take.
dedication, do you?
You get, so you actually get 8 formulas.
Oh.
From what I could tell, you get Alchemist Dedication gives you alchemical crafting, which that gives you 4 first level items. But then the Alchemist Dedication just gives you 4 additional common alchemical items in addition to those you gain from alchemical crafting, but those ones do not have a level.
Okay, and this is from Player Core 2?
This is from... Where is it from?
Yeah,
yeah, it's from Player Core 2.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't think it would be level limited, given how they, where they were taking the class dedication. Okay.
I mean, my highest one's level 5. For Lesser Elixir of Life, and Lesser Fury Cocktail, then Moderate Bottle Lightning and Blasting Stone.
Okay. Alright. Being able to heal at any time is good.
Yeah.
And those other things. Okay. When do we think Dorn is joining us?
He said he might be a little late.
A little late. Okay.
I don't know what that means exactly.
Oh, Megan's here. Her paws are cold for some reason. It was raining outside.
He talked at 3:27.
All right.
Yeah, so hopefully soon.
Okay. So, I'm sorry you weren't with us, Aila. But for folks who weren't here earlier, Aila's player did watch our thrilling climax of this chapter of our adventure. It was a nail biter fighting a Venexus who opened with the primordial flame can cast a 7th rank spell. Who knew? Let's talk about that. So I don't know if any of you can see the item. Would it be in Ernest's inventory?
Probably.
Is it? Let's see.
Yeah, I don't think so.
It has not been put into my inventory.
All right, I shall put it in. I don't see it. Well, good thing I can create a new one. It would suck if we would lose it. Quest item. Maybe I never put it. Okay. Now, I wonder if other people can see this. What I'll do is I'll put it in a stash for now.
Okay.
So that people can see it. I don't know if there's an easy way for me to show it to everybody, but it's there. People should look at it. It's pretty significant. Uh-oh, my cat is too interested in this cord.
Okay.
Okay, so the flame can be covered or hidden, but it can't be smothered or quenched. Sheds bright light in a 100-foot radius and attempts to counteract darkness. It alters the surrounding environment, changing weather patterns, temperature, climate, and even seasons. Within a 10-mile radius of the primordial flame, the temperature remains 70 degrees Fahrenheit during the day and 60 degrees Fahrenheit at night. Weather is calm and free from extreme weather conditions such as blizzards, hail, thunderstorms, tornadoes, and the skies remain clear. Plants in the area flourish as if they were receiving optimal sunlight, water, and nutrients for their species despite the lack of precipitation. Dang, that's nice. If the primordial flame remains in the same region for an extended time, the area of this effect increases typically by 1 mile each year, though terrain and other factors may alter this limit. During the time Venexus carried the primordial flame, its environmental reach expanded to cover the entirety of Lost Mammoth Valley. It is cursed.
Yes, and Ernest is bearing it.
Yep. So it was cursed by Siarstic. Siar? Is that how you pronounce it? Siarstic? Or is
Yeah.
it Siarstic? Okay. The guardian spirit of Red Cat Cave. As long as it remains cursed, a creature that holds the primordial flame can't willingly give up possession. A creature that has the primordial flame and no longer has held it and no longer has another position. Oh, that's a lot of conditions.
Yeah, that's a
They
lot.
become clumsy 4, enfeebled 4, stupefied 4, and fatigued. So I think I want to hold on to this.
Mhm.
They can't. They
It's
can't
like-
be reduced or removed until they regain possession of the primordial flame.
It's like losing 3 levels, basically.
Yeah, yeah.
Oof.
So, okay. So for 3 actions, once per week, it can shed bright sunlight in a 10-mile radius and dim light to the next mile for an hour. And then it attempts to counteract darkness. For 2 actions, it casts a 7th rank sunburst spell. We saw that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He felt it. I'm pretty sure all of us are slightly more tan than when we started this adventure.
Ernest didn't feel it.
And it's 7th rank, and if you can cast higher, that won't happen during this campaign. And then it 2 actions, it can cast 5th rank, produce flame.
Which would
I
be a
guess that's
permission for
at will.
us. It just adds a cantrip, basically.
Yeah. If used to slay a herald of Sister Cinder while on the shadow plane, the primordial flame is destroyed. Something tells me that we aren't even seeking to do that, so I think we're good.
Yeah.
What's up, man?
All right, big item, folks.
Yeah.
You'll never need fear darkness again. And that sunburst spell is also very good against the undead. It's ironic that you're wearing it, but you don't have to be in the radius.
Right. Yeah. It's,
Yeah, you don't want to be in a cramped room if you want to use it. All right.
Certainly not.
Okay. So,
There we go.
we're all here. Let me.
21 minutes.
So, we were just talking, Dorn, about the primordial flame and how OP it is.
Yeah.
And how Ernest should never let go of it. Because bad things happen.
Bad things will. Bad things.
Clumsy 4, stupefied 4, and enfeebled 4. And why don't you guys talk some about monster parts? Was this the group that I logged off and you guys talked about monster parts? Talked about equipment? Or is that another group?
I talked a little bit about it.
We
All right.
talked mostly about the.
Oh, no, I put out an update like a few days later, so you haven't really had a chance to talk together. It's kind of a hard thing to do on Discord, so now's your chance. In the meantime, I'm giving you updates. Basically, the party is... what we found at the end of the last session is that the Burning Mammoths are continuing to head towards, well, pursuing the Broken Tusk, which is going here to Liuba. And the people in... The Sutaki people most of them want to flee east now that the glacial palace is melting. And so there's like a couple days in which people are getting ready, getting all of their possessions, waiting for the Broken Tusk to arrive. You're having some celebratory feasts, of course. You're honoring the dead, our dear departed Valorian. Oh, do you have a new animal friend, Dorn?
We can't hear you.
Yeah, we don't hear you.
Can you see me here at all?
We see you.
Now we hear you.
Now we hear you.
And we see you.
Discord
We
is
do see-
open, but not open. Hold on.
All right.
This is strange. Yeah, I'm just going to restart Discord. Yeah. you can-
Oh, okay. So we'll see in a second. But yeah, we need Dorn to give us an update on his character once he can connect. But in the meantime, it's celebratory as well here in Luba. People are having their yub yub music. Ewok style. And you guys are using those monster parts. You got a lot of monsters to cut up.
Yep.
And I'm going to share the monster parts list with the group.
So I was saying on the monster parts talk that that I was going to try to get the I was going to get my bow basically up to the 8th level version of it, which will take 250 gold of parts from monsters that deal piercing damage and 250 gold of parts from undead.
Okay.
So, and I was going to go ahead and take that from, unless someone is trying to do a cold, like do extra cold damage with their weapon, I was going to take the 250 piercing from the ice golems, and then use up the 200 from the zombie mammoths, and then 50 from the necro husk.
I think that leaves enough cold for everyone else. I was trying to look at it earlier. I think. Pretty sure.
FYI,
I think you're good. I think you're good.
I just added the value of the monster parts. It's 1,656. People care. So that's like an average of 275 per.
Hear me now, right?
It looks like a lot of it is strength con, which, from what I can understand, doesn't really do anything until 8th level. And even then, it's just like once a day you can do a thing. And then
It really depends on what we're trying to do. So for
snow vision, I don't really know what that would be.
that would be perception items and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So I think again, I was kind of suggesting that the marshals get whatever they need to get, and then the casters can look at the leavings, and we'll figure out what to do with that. Personally, because basically these items are going to be more important for the marshals. So, like, if you guys want a resilient rune, that's going to be, basically just a certain amount of monster part. That one is pretty much just take anything, that has like a defensive property. Cold, I think we should have enough cold left over, I think, to give somebody Frost Ray as a cantrip that they can use, Ray of Frost, excuse me. But yeah.
Frostbite. It's frostbite.
Frostbite now. Yeah, sorry. This is pre-remaster, so yeah, all the I get the names wrong.
Their next book is going to have a remaster update, I believe.
Yeah, it's not out yet.
So it is not. Nope.
Yep.
So,
Yeah.
Was there anything decided? Because you should probably just go ahead and take those things off the list.
Okay. Yeah, I'll go ahead and take my stuff off the list real quick here. Okay, and then zombie mammoths, I'm using up their stuff, and then that. And let's go save. Close. All right.
Also, a number of these have dark vision that I did not note when the last several. A lot of them have dark vision, but I didn't type it because.
I figured as much. That was probably one of the things that Aila might take it, because that doesn't even cost all that much in parts, if I recall. Let me look. I think it is going to be. Let's see, because I've already got a level. Sorry, I should have looked at this before, but I don't think it's going to be very much in terms of anything that has dark vision. I can get permanent low light vision, essentially, which would be nice.
Or use the primordial flame. Oh, wait, you're talking about...
But I
Oh,
like...
wait, you're talking about
Low light.
perception items. Sorry,
Yeah,
my
perception
brain was
items.
not working.
Yeah,
Okay.
perception.
So I guess for armor items, if I wanted to level Bobo's, because he's got a level 5 explorer's clothing, which gives him a +1. So if I were to level it up to 8, do I need specific parts?
I think just the softness, like the material, is all we look at for armor. Am I wrong?
Yeah, so you're trying to get your... Sorry, Bobo, tell me what you're trying to get again?
So Bobo has +1 explorer's clothing, which is the level 5 imbued or refined
Right.
armor.
Okay.
And now that we're level 8, it would be nice to get
Yes.
the level up to 8.
Mhm.
But I don't know which parts to take for that.
So it's going to be anything that's like skin, essentially. So like, yeah, hold on, I'm going to take another look at what we got. So we've got moose, we've got doubtful worms.
Yeah, if you guys tell me what to take, I'll take it. I'm not really familiar with monster parts.
Yeah, it's a little, it's confusing.
Anything that just
Bobo
seems like an
is-
animal that doesn't have a hard shell seems very good to me.
Yeah, basically, I think anything that's like zombie you can take. And let me tell you how much gold.
Zombie leather.
Yeah, zombie leather. Exactly.
And Bobo is also going to claim the Venexus statue parts because they have fire, but it's not enough to like level up his fire stuff to anything.
Okay, yeah, you can take all that.
All right. Go ahead and maybe remove it and then put it under your section. Are you able to do that?
Where is my section?
Oh, your section. Oh. We don't have a section. I'm going to create a page.
First off, we'll make you a section.
Bobo.
Done very, very
On the
well.
left-hand side, you should be able
Very well
to
joined.
edit that.
Where
So
is it?
copy it and cut and paste it. Do you not see it?
Where? Where am I looking? Am I in Discord? Am I on
Foundry,
Foundry, like-
in the
In
Master Parts
Foundry.
journal and page that I shared with people. Did it not pop up for you?
monster parts?
Yeah, so on
Probably,
the
I
left,
probably closed it though.
there's monster parts. And
I'm
then
going to share it again.
Bobo.
At the,
Got it.
number 8.
I got
Number
it.
8 is
Here.
Bobo.
Okay. So I just copy Venexus statue.
Yeah, delete it and then plop it.
Yeah, just so you can say. Those 65 gold of the Nexus is for you. Hold on.
And then whatever. Sorry, I'm hearing my voice back from somebody, and it's driving me insane.
Oh, might be from me.
Does everyone have headphones?
I got headphones. That's Aila. Aila has it.
Try it now.
Okay,
Better.
I still hear it back.
Nice.
So can I take them? How many parts do I need to refine from 5 to 8? Like how many gold pieces worth of parts?
Yep. I'm.
Is it 340?
I am trying to figure that out right now. So it's armor. Weapons and armor. So from 5 to 8.
So I need an additional 240. Is that what it is?
It's 500 minus 160. So yeah, 240. 240. Right? 340?
340.
340. 340.
Oh, I was looking at the other items. Okay, so what parts does no one care about that I can cannibalize?
There's a lot of them that we don't really care about. The ones that I think we care about are the demons, because I want to kind of hold on to the demons for a Bane weapon maybe down the line. But if you want to use like corrupted ant, use tassel worm, use zombie deer, zombie brute, skeletal horse, skeletal rhino. None of those really matter. Moose, go ahead and use moose. Why not? Or whatever.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is Malachi someone's former character?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Malachi was.
He was our orc fighter.
Yeah.
Okay. It says 35 gold from Ent, and I don't know what the fate of that should be. Should I just delete that?
Yeah,
I guess
I
you-
used it.
Yeah,
for
you can
something.
delete it.
Okay. Alright, alphabetized people. To satisfy my OCD. Okay. People should just yell out what they want to make, and after a period of awkward silence, people should just feel free to grab whatever parts.
Is
Yeah.
corrupted ent? Is that a thing I can take?
Yep.
Okay, because that'll be all right. So I'll take the moosin. I'll take them.
So the one thing I did here though was wanting to preserve unholy things. Oh wait, no, not unholy.
Just fiends.
You don't care about unholy.
Specifically fiends, because we can refine fiends into fiend bane weapons, and I feel like that'll be handy in the future at some point.
Oh,
I don't know.
so Bobo, maybe leave unholy things untouched and take other things.
Okay, let me Control Z a bunch of stuff. All right, so the moose.
Yeah.
Taking that.
Moosh. Some ugly armor.
Yeah, this is, and the fact that I'm so small, but I have to use exactly the same amount of stuff.
We're basically grinding and powdering up like a whole lot of like moose and just various,
I know. Using a moose for mouse armor.
The choicest pieces of moose. Let me tell you.
Yeah.
Every time I try to think about like what Boba looks like, it just gets more and more horrifying. 'Cause now he's just like he's got plate armor made of just like ground up bones and meat and just red eyes popping out through that.
So this reminds me of an episode of Tiny Toons where Montana Max takes a whole tree and puts it into a machine and gets one elevator button out of it. Like that's what I think of.
Yeah.
Excuse me, what?
I'm not going to even try to justify this in lore.
It's magic.
Yeah. It's the magical core of the moose.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just waste so much of it.
So I
chewing down bones into like whole plates of armor. Yeah, like I said, it's horrifying. Every time I think about what Bubba looks like, I'm just like, oh dear. It's good.
Okay.
The only thing Aila wants, I think, right now, Aila's pretty happy with it. Like, obviously, if we find any divine scrolls, give that to Aila.
Also,
otherwise,
the wand of heal. We had
we have a wand of heal. That was in the. I'm taking that. I'm gonna take that. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's a good point. Thank you. I forgot about the stash already.
So, I'm in an awkward spot because when I started this out, I just by default because I hadn't touched the monster first thing before, just went for runes in my armor and weapons. But I'm thinking of just pumping a bunch of them because I did make some skill items for one for perception, one for intimidation. I may pump some into the intimidation skill items so I can add a spell to it, so that to cast fear.
Okay.
Okay.
Per day.
Okay. So
Yeah.
did people hear that?
I heard that.
Okay.
That was
Your mic
particularly
is a
quiet
bit
for you,
low,
just let me know.
Dorn.
Yeah, it's a pump up your volume.
Bump up the jam.
At this time of night, Jesus. Hold up. Yeah. Better?
Dorn, do you have a new animal?
It's a good question. I didn't have as much time to sit down and be like, do I want to make changes with the character here? Like I was thinking about last week. Not as much time as I wanted to. So I'm of a couple of different minds at the moment. So I guess I'd ask what kind of options I have available to me in the vicinity of what's there. Obviously, like horses and that sort of thing. I kind of ignored it, but I was told there was other weird,
Other what?
Other weird potential mounts in the following that was alluded to last week.
Yeah, if you click on Broken Tusks, you can probably get a little
There's
selection
some weird
of
things
what's available.
We've got a
We got
bunch.
wolves, we got mammoths, we got Steve, who is a
Steve? What is that?
Steve is a or I actually don't know what they're called. They're a dinosaur. They're the one with the cool horn. Yeah.
What about Dissy?
Yeah, just there's Wooly.
Oh, I
Yeah,
can't
Wooly
see that.
has like 8 legs, I think.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Wait, isn't the mounts trait important for you?
Oh, the mount trade is
Oh, wait.
important actually.
That's if you want them to fly or something. Does it do other things?
It does other
Do you know
things.
what? I'll have to check.
You can't really command unless they have the mount trait.
As far
as I
I'm
recall.
aware,
Yeah, because I tried making a character that could like fly on a bat and it didn't work. So.
as far as I'm
Yeah,
aware,
I know they don't have. If you want them to not use their land speed, you're SOL.
Right.
Let's see what.
dedication. Yes. Choose mount plans with the mount special ability as well as any additional option pledge is determined by the GM. You must remember the plan. It's at least one size larger than you, but if the animal starts small, you can move medium for the animal. Okay. Right.
I can't find a description of the mount trait.
Let's see.
Special mount. Maybe it's under mounted combat?
It's sounding familiar now.
Yeah, it's probably under mounted
it's not defined in the same way most other traits are things. It's just like if it has it listed in its animal companion, like snap line or wherever it is, I'm just finding it now again.
Hey, Dorn, is your mic set up any different today? Because you're
no.
about 20% the volume that I want.
Okay.
Turn up your gain.
Let me check.
Or bring it closer to your head.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
And also, is it the correct microphone? That also always happens to me.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Oh, wow, that's much
Yeah.
better.
Whoa.
Jesus.
Yes.
Okay, so something changed without me knowing. I
Yeah,
use
yeah,
video
that's what
broadcast
happens. Yeah, yeah.
as
That's the most
instead
common
of
thing.
the Discord built-in one, and for some reason I changed to the microphone on this webcam here, not,
Right.
you know.
I hate that. And I hate that they do it without telling you.
Yeah. Okay, so that should be much clearer now.
Much, yeah.
Yeah, there we are. Okay. What the thing?
Here's the rule.
New mount.
If your companion has the mount special ability, it's especially suited for riding and ignores both of these restrictions. And it says what the restrictions are. If it is carrying a rider, it can use only its land speed, and it cannot move and support you on the same turn.
Gotcha. Yeah.
You use the support action a lot, don't you?
I do have the horse, but the support action is dependent on the type of animal in a big way.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
So,
Right. Yep.
What's the actual list of them?
Is there any other things? Now's the time to talk about monster parts.
I'm looking into getting maybe some leather, imbued, level 5 leather armor.
Mm-hmm.
I'm never really looked much into the monster parts stuff because as a caster, I haven't really needed anything. But now that I can use armor,
Yeah, you should definitely get at least the level 5 armor. I didn't realize you didn't have that already.
Well, I didn't. I just now got the ability to wear armor.
I think everyone can have monster parts explorer's clothing.
Yeah, exactly.
So
you could put level 5 explorer's clothing.
Does our witch have that?
Armor.
Are y'all
I
getting
have
your...
just level 1 explorer's clothing.
Yeah, we should get the extra AC for our witch
Yeah,
as well.
Get some of that moose.
Yeah.
I'll get me some moose.
Or zombie. It looks like you're dealing with some weird creatures.
Yeah.
Pretty weird.
Let me pull up. I did get the. Battle Zoo Bestiary.
Okay, in the meantime, honestly, I don't know where this is going, but it's telling me in the adventure you get a whole bunch of new followers to the Broken Tusks. You have...
That checks out, yeah.
Not only are they... it's not the entire Sataki joining your following. I guess these are people who are particularly amazed. But it lists 7 Sataki demon hunters.
Okay.
12... You don't need to write any of this down. 12 Sataki hunters, 6 fishermen, including Deverin. You all remember Deverin? Who like sent the message from the fishers' camp.
Yeah.
Some of the youths. The Utes.
The Utes?
Yeah. Yep. What is the...
It's like is the evil one here?
The evil one.
That's right.
No, the evil one is not here. Apparently, they were a mole for the Ashen Swale. 17 tracker youths. 7 tame lagothirs.
Oh
yeah.
And then some names that I don't remember who they are. Danon, Jacoa, Hafet.
So Danon, I'm pretty sure, was the instructor of the Utes, as we were saying. Am I wrong? Danon.
I'm typing it in. I feel like maybe it was the wife of that person who lost her.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no, you're right. Yeah, you're right. Danon
I could be
was
wrong, though. There's a lot of names here.
Yeah, there's a lot of
Fela,
names.
Awa, and... Oh, no. Hold on. What? This is crazy. All right. Kind of. Those numbers are doubled, basically. And, wait, 12,
We have
32,
35
42.
Lagothirs?
No, it's like 12 Sataka Demon Hunters, 20 Sataki Hunters, 10 Fishermen, 30 Tracker Youths, 12 Tame Lagothirs. That's 42, 72, 84.
40.
Then those several individuals I listed, plus an additional 40 Sataki citizens. This is influenced by your reputation score that you got. So 124 from that. And new lieutenants. What's our cast of characters here?
Yeah, I think
Hey,
we're going to have
Ahoy! Woo! I
a...
feel like we're like it's a reality show. It's like the beginning of the season. You got into the final 24. Yesa, Dodani. Who are these people? Wonowak? I think that's a person who's the headless horse woman.
Yep.
The Soul Singer Katasi. Remember them?
Oh yeah.
Iluin, Lahi, Sasohi, Zedak. Where's our twins? Onak, Otahak. Is that one
Otahak
right?
and no, it was Otahak and I forget the other one. I'm really sorry.
Nasanu, Kezaku, Ipaku, Veiku. There you go. They're all joining the Broken Tusks. So, what's our total here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Whoa, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 15 new lieutenants. Jeez.
And remind me, so
112 followers. So if you guys took a vote, your new members would outvote your old members.
So we are fleeing. Can we find a nice place where everybody can kind of hang out and we can introduce the old faces to the new faces essentially, because that's what I think Aila would like to do.
Oh, here in the village. I mean, you're all waiting for the Broken Tusks, and they will arrive.
Okay, so the Broken Tusks haven't shown up yet. Okay, cool. Yeah, I think Aila's hanging out with Ayakoi, probably.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Again, I don't know where this is leading, but you now have 226 people in the Broken Tusks. Level 14 or leadership organization.
Okay, I don't know what that means.
Me neither. And I was looking in Volume 3 to see where... Well, I have a theory, but I didn't get a confirmation of my theory. I was looking.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, I think...
That's
Sorry, continue.
I think I know how this works. That's the leadership subsystem, and the more followers you have for an organization, the leadership subsystem, the higher the level of it is, and then that means things.
Things.
It's kind of one of those ones of like what it means is very much like down to the GM and the campaign you're deploying the subsystem into. I think.
Yeah. If you're like, if this were like more of a very old school campaign where you're like, running a thieves guild or heading a church on the wilderness, and you do that. You're my pen. You do that. Followers are up to level 3 according to a level 14 organization, and your lieutenants, of which you have 23 to 30, which sounds about right for you, are between levels 4 and 6.
And in that Thieves Guild example sort of thing, your lieutenants then would be like, right, they can be like level 6 thief guy that you could have as an NPC that could help you out as hirelings or whatever, and then your bog standard run-of-the-mill guys, that first thing they were like up to level 3 or something it was, then yeah, they can't be as much as level 3, which is going to be like maybe 10 levels lower than you, but that's just a guy who joined last week, the kind of rank and file sort of thing. I kind of use this subsystem occasionally when the one player who interacts with it in my campaign, but that's not particularly frequently.
Right. I do think. Sorry, unfortunately, one thing that on last session probably got skimmed over a little for Aila was when Valorian died. That's going to be a stab in the heart for Aila. So I think Aila's probably hanging out with Dorn. for a little while at least, to just try to, talk to you and see where you are with that, and grieve herself as well, because she loved Valorian. She's a druid,
Yeah, Dorn is of the stoic sort of mindset around. It's not in the kind of like I'm not letting anyone see inside my little feely wheelies behind my iron dressing gown. But of the he's used to this.
Not his first dead horse.
This is the kind of thing that, if it was going to break him, would have done it a long time ago. Still bad, but this is what it is.
Yeah. In that case, I think Aila might she's gonna do some words and give a little, just from what she knows. Like, it's not gonna be anything too long or involved, but she would give some words of all the times that she saw Valorian just do something, like that time in the swamp where he just dodged out of the way, and what a beautiful, graceful animal. Yeah, and just her memories, and kind of talking about that, and then just sitting back down, essentially.
I think I said at the end of the last session, but one of the, besides the saddle and the saddle bags and all the functional bits, he did take as a souvenir, just cutting off several lengths of Valorian's mane that he is tying knots into at the moment to do something with soon, realistically, as things pop up. Yeah.
Wait, are you using Valorian for monster parts? Is that what's happening?
His mane is decorated.
It's like a memento. It's basically worth nothing.
Hey,
because you spent
not true.
Feet. Sorry, Valorian.
The captured people who had served Ashen Swale, many of them, Aokoe, who is the effective leader of the Sataki people, is saying that they're free to do as they wish. Some of them are choosing to go with the broken tusks, kind of with their heads lowered. They're also the people. Did I say broken tusks? The Sataki. The Sataki had a sense of those among them who were kind of doing what they were told, versus those who enjoyed their job too much. Many of those people are choosing to go to the forest and try to avoid any conflict with the coming burning mammoths. Some of them were bickering among themselves, including the person who had provided weapons and armor. Apparently a number of their weapons failed of them during the uprising.
Oh my, I wonder what happened to there.
So anything else? I think after the broken tusks have arrived, and Argakoa the song singer is here. Everyone's arrived, and everyone wants to. Everyone's talking. Everyone wants to meet their new fellow following members and find out. They've had some run-ins with some demons. You heard that they fought off some demons, the broken tusks, but your stories, of course, are much more thrilling. As people are rapt attention, listening to all your stories, and Emek is so happy to see all the new animals. And she's getting along with the Lagophirs just fine.
Yay. I love this picture because baby porcupines. I'll let other people talk first if they want. But,
they kind of beelined towards you guys. I assume because you're able to communicate to them the time pressure.
Sure.
So they did gain a little on the burning mammoths, and they're already packed. So they're ready to go.
Great. I think Aila would seek out Argakoa, and just to give a hug, have a little talk before. Yeah, we gotta go. Like, we're going. We're all going. Let's go. But
I gotta feed my crap. I'm sorry. Really quick. Come on, Megan.
Also,
feed the child.
I took some stuff out of the monster parts to make a level 5 leather armor.
Nice.
Great.
I tried not to take demon stuff, so it's mostly just bits and pieces here to make out 160.
If I'm reading this right, yeah, it's 160.
Yeah.
I have it listed of what I took.
Let me look at I want to see how much a Bane weapon is. So I do think that would be handy, but it's also rather expensive. If I recall.
So do you think we'll make it to level 10 in this adventure?
We will make it to level 10.
Yes.
That's where it ends. Yeah.
I'm excited for aerial pile driver at level 10. That's why I'm asking.
Nice.
For Boba launches himself and an enemy up into the air and then crashes to the ground.
So if we bump up a Bane weapon to level 6, that'll be a extra 1d6, and then enfeebled on a crit. And that will cost. Let me check. Basically 500. Yeah, it's 500.
What kind of Bane weapon? Isn't it key to
demon? A fiend.
Oh, okay.
Fiend Bane. Yeah, because that's what I think we should go for, because I'm pretty sure we're gonna be fighting more demons, guys. There's a lot of I hate demons. So maybe don't take Aila's word on this, but
But we know that Metuak has a fiend.
Yeah, so Fiend Bane would be 500 altogether, and it would do again for a level 6 item. That would be 500.
Yeah.
It would do an extra D6 damage to fiends, and enfeeble 1 on a critical. So pretty good.
In terms of threats, there's of course the burning mammoths. There's the demons that populate this area, and the giants that you know that Ifarsa, the burning mammoths, have worked with.
Mm-hmm.
What else?
Mm-hmm.
And then beasts, but then you can't do Bane on beasts. I don't think.
No.
I don't think you can do. I don't think you can do Bane on humanoids either.
No. Yeah. So basically, Bane, you need to be using either. What it says in the thing was that basically either parts. So if you're using demon parts, you can use demon parts for Fiend Bane, or if you're using dragon parts, you can use Dragon Bane, or you can have something that's like up to the GM antithetical. So if you could use angel parts, perhaps, for a Fiend Bane type thing. But then if you want to do holy damage, you actually need angel parts, according to the rules at least. Yeah, so you need so or if you want to do evil, you can do evil damage if you use.
I guess you need to have like a collectivized donor system. Donate your heart and body parts to the cause.
I know you got regen. Come on, you can spare a hand. Come on.
Cough it up.
We've got them on the donor list.
So I've got a couple of bits here. Just some group feedback here. Just my level 8 class feat. Just if there's any like massive. I've been in 2 minds about one here. I was going to get quick shield block. I was aiming for that one. That's the one that just gives me an extra reaction only for shield block every round.
Yeah.
So I can use my champions one for you guys and that one for me, because I tend to use that one for you guys to protect you guys, because if I can use shield block for one of you guys, it's the champion's reaction just kind of better, but then I can use that for myself in addition to also protecting one of yous.
Yep.
The option then, greater security. The 2 action cast of Shields of the Spirit and giving the long lasting buff to someone else. Greater security then would also buff that further. So for anytime I cast that focus spell with the extra action, which would be most times. While the companion shield's in effect, so that's the 1 minute, don't have to be in the aura. If your shield is raised, it generally is, the ally with the companion shield gets the same bonus to AC that your shield grants, and you can trigger shield block if that ally would meet the trigger, which can come in handy in a couple of levels' time with the feat that allows you to use shield block and champion's reaction if the trigger satisfies both conditions.
So there's a choice between these two?
Yeah, so
Posing a
basically,
choice?
quick shield block to more survivability for myself, effectively.
I'm
or
leaning towards the second one personally, but
The great security,
obviously
yeah.
it's your choice.
of like, oh, for a minute, yeah, you get the spirit damage anytime someone attacks you, and also that's just like +3 AC anytime my shield's up, which, hey, I like it being up.
Oh, +3 AC. Damn.
Yeah, because it's his AC bonus, which is +3 because it got the tower shield. That's
It
pretty
graduates
sweet.
from
That's pretty
A
sweet.
+1 AC bonus, like a little extra from the spell to, hey, you just get my shield, effectively, while it's up.
Also, you already have shield block. This would just give you extra. No, quick shield block is a reaction. What does
Yes.
it do?
It's an extra reaction.
It gives you
An
an
extra reaction.
to use.
Yeah,
to
it's
use
kind of
shield
giving you
block.
more what you already have.
Yeah,
but
it
like,
is basically more of like, do you want to be better at defending other people, or do you want to give yourself a little more? You already have so much survivability.
Well,
He can also use shield block for adjacent allies, I think.
Oh,
correct,
right.
but at this level now, with just with the champion's reaction, it's basically always better to use that because the damage reduction is pretty much the same, and then that comes with the debuff of enfeeble, the stupefied as well.
Do you have to prepare the shield block for one specific adjacent ally?
No, I
Okay.
can
It's
shield
any
block for
specific-
anyone adjacent to
Yeah,
me.
anybody who takes
Alright.
damage next to him.
but-
But that's the thing.
That
it's
could
like,
be a cool thing. Have
you've
everyone
got
stand
such a good
around
reaction
the horse
as
or
a
whatever
champion.
weird
Yeah.
thing you're gonna ride.
It's just one of those things of like I think at like level 7, basically the math just kind of works out that the damage reduction from my shield block and with the remaster changes as well versus Glimpse of Redemption is the same damage reduction, whereas one is just damage reduction, the other is the shield is now getting hurt as well and taking the excess. So
yeah.
kind of works out that way. So quick shield block's good for me and my survivability, and greater security then is good to say, okay, your cast shield's a spirit, we all get a buff for a round, you get a buff for a minute, and
That's
you get
actually
+3
getting
AC
hit
for a minute.
less. That's getting hit less versus taking less damage, and getting hit less is better than taking less damage in Pathfinder.
so-
in my experience.
But I do when people do like kind of especially big like boss monsters with massive to hit bonuses really focus on me, the guy who
those
likes
minus,
everyone
those
focusing on him.
-2
They
or
can
the minus
they
2
can
to
if they can
is
hit
like,
the 31, 32 at the moment. They can really bring me down like quickly if they really try. So that's why I like the survivability element of quick shield block, because it then doesn't impact my ability
They're
to
both
protect
super
others.
good. They're both super good.
I think honestly, keeping you up is more important because
It's impactful if they hit 0. It really is, yeah.
And you also have
It's
no, you don't. Never mind.
Yeah, your the quick shield block is probably better because I would rather have a minor bonus to myself that stays because you're still alive than to have a bigger bonus to myself that ends if you get knocked out.
Yeah.
It's true. That's actually a really good point that I didn't think about. Was
Yeah.
essentially the quick shield block is like you've got your champion reaction, which you can still use with quick shield block, and then it's like, I survive longer, so I can give more of my champion reactions out to other
That's
people.
interesting.
So it's a lot of damage mitigation. Both
because
ways.
it's since
I prevent more damage to
remaster-
myself equals more damage prevention for everyone else too.
And like I've noticed as well since like Player Core 2 and all the changes there, I actually haven't shield blocked once. I haven't shield blocked once. I always tend to default to I'm going to reduce damage on you. And then like I can't use reaction on myself, and if I'm going to reduce damage on someone else, champion's reaction is better than shield block for others, but it doesn't apply to me. So I think I'll just go for.
And the other thing just buffs your 2-action Shields of the Spirit. An extra reaction is really awesome.
It's a good bonus. It's +3 to somebody else's AC for a minute, while they're also like automatically damaging people who attack them and all this kind of stuff. So it's really cool.
It's really good. It is really good. But again,
I think it's probably edging it out, to be honest. Just the
action economy, though.
The amount of things to pick up if I go down is insane.
Yeah.
Just think about
it's
what
like,
will annoy me
honestly,
more.
I am an example of boom bust action economy. To be perfectly honest, like it's when it crashes. Oh dear God! Like just walk out the window off your office on Wall Street. It's that level of level.
It can be.
Also, it can protect your horse, right? Quick shield block. I mean, whatever you're
True.
riding.
Yeah, because he's adjacent.
Yeah, so I'm just I just want to voice that one out there. So a quick shield block, and then just in terms of the mount availability, there's a couple of ones I've just been looking at here because I'm now at level 8 and can have the advanced maneuvers of things. When Incredible Companion at level 8 also makes medium creatures large if they aren't already. So that massively widens the options because things that set as medium companions wouldn't be a viable mount for me, a medium creature, but now they'll be large if I have them because of all these feats. So the options have widened out a bit. I've been looking at these the whole time. So there's a couple ones caught my eye. I'm just going to be curious if they'd be available because a couple of them are uncommon, like, for example, a riding drake. Would that be something the Broken Tusks have in
What
the
is
stable?
Wooly, by the way? What is
What is he?
A Woolipede or a Wooliped.
Oh,
He's
Yeah.
what?
A walloped,
A wallaby?
I think.
Yeah.
Wallyped. I don't know exactly what it is, but it's in Pathfinder.
Large.
They're docile.
Tyrannosaurus, you say? From Quest from the Frozen Flame. Interesting. The Tyrannosaurus is a companion, apparently, from this adventure path.
Wallopeds can trample people. That's fun.
I guess I was thinking those dragon wormlings were not exactly large. Well, there was a pregnant one.
But she was pregnant with dragonness or something. I thought we decided.
What was it? Impregnated by ass or something? Was
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if they were.
were.
They hate you. They don't want to join you.
Oh, I don't like them either.
Okay, so I don't know. Maybe if someone does a survival or nature check, one roll to see if you can find it in the mountains.
May I?
Standard level for your standard check for your level, which is going to be DC 24. No hero points. One roll.
No hero points. One roll. I feel like I probably have the best chance at this.
It's the riding drake, is that?
What are you rolling at, right? For nature?
I've got a plus 14 nature. Anybody
Go
got
for
better?
it. That's where I'm at.
Aid?
Yay! There you go.
Yeah.
Hold on, where?
You found a riding drake.
Ooh.
There you go.
I was going to list the other options, but you know what? There's effort.
Yeah, just take the riding drake. I'm not going to do this again.
The riding drake is solid. 45-foot speed.
Oh, it really is, yeah. I was just looking. There's other ones that have some cool support abilities, like making people frightened or other bits like that.
You're riding a
there's
dragon.
a lot.
Its advanced maneuver is fire breath.
Breath weapon.
Wow.
Sweet.
Yeah. 45 speed as well, which is very nice, I think.
That's great.
Something you weren't here when I mentioned it before, but I have a new feat that allows me to once per day per party member, basically, I can, before you roll, I can use a reaction to allow you to roll twice and take the higher result.
Yeah, once per day, right? Yep. Okay.
Yeah, once per day.
Hey, we didn't need it.
Per
We
party
didn't
member.
need it.
So,
Can I ask actually for Ernest to do me a little favor, if possible? So,
maybe.
He's flying above you. He's,
Yeah.
Oh, can I just have that flame for a while? No.
No.
See you borrow it
No,
for a
it's a
minute.
crafting related thing. As I
No,
mentioned earlier,
that would be bad for both of us, because then one of us would always have the penalty.
no. So I think I'm
Share
going to
the
retire the
load.
lance and move to a bastard sword instead, which is the favorite weapon of the sorcerer pantheon, which is includes the Yomade. You know, it's a whole thing. It's a whole dogmatic thing. But basically, because that's got runes on it, because I just kind of started coming from a mindset of, oh, he's a crusader, he's come from that background, not the Broken Tusk one, so I went with the runes for the starting gear. I just wanted to move the striking potency from the lance I have to the bastard sword, so that I can use that because without the horse and the support benefit, the extra benefits of the lance aren't really felt so much.
Okay.
So
what's the level of the item?
it should be 5 for the striking
Yeah,
rune.
So it's
That's,
DC 20 crafting check, and you have 3 days.
That's doable, probably. Hold on.
And it will cost. What will it cost?
Ernest, don't you have well, no, I
think it's something like 10% of the rune cost or something like that.
Yeah, whatever level 5. Is it a single? Yeah, what 10%? Yep.
Yeah, it's just the plus one.
Alright.
I think
Or is it plus
10
one?
gold in materials, which I would have in to hand anyway, in pocket. I think.
So.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, I could. I have a plus 14, so I would just need to get a 6 or higher. Want me to go ahead and roll that, Ronald?
Yeah.
Right.
All right.
Level 6.
Easy.
Mm-hmm.
So that should cost me 10 gold. I have that in my inventory anyway, so I'll just remove that. And yeah, I'll
You
be
could spend
using that
extra
from-
time to.
I'll be using that going forward rather than the lance because you know, it works so well thematically with a horse and the support benefit and the cavalier thing. But with changing any bit of that kind of takes a bit out of it, especially since you can't leverage the reach of it when you're mounted. So the deity's favorite weapon of the sword, I think, even just damage wise, probably evens out more or less without having to move around as often. As in without having to go for the sake of it.
Okay.
But I will sort those bits on my end, and I should put my
Alright.
level up on
Do you have-
Foundry instead of just Path Builder.
Yeah. Do you happen to know your skill feat and archetype feat?
So the archetype feat's Incredible Companion for Cavalier, and the skill feat will be it's Terrifying Retreat, I think.
Ah. Okay.
Terrified Retreat.
Yep.
So when you critically succeed at the demoralized action, if the target's level is lower than yours, it is fleeing for 1 round.
Mm-hmm. What a weird name. It sounds like you're the one retreating, but I get it. All right.
Terrified rout. Catastrophic rout. I don't know. I don't work at Paizo.
Okay, I think people. Ardekoa says yes, we should move on. People are just resting for an hour to, fill their water skins.
Are we at level 8 0 XP, or do we have anything?
Yeah,
over?
everyone should set to 0. 0 XP.
Good. And Ernest, I just one more thing as well, because I remember, as I was saying, me having to repair my shield because I just haven't been shield locking, just hasn't been a thing to deal with. But I do have that repair kit that gives a bonus to the repair action. I think I remember you saying a while back that it's better if you just kind of take ownership of it and make it a ghost repair kit effectively.
Yeah.
Rather than me hanging on to it. So will I pass that to you?
Sounds like yeah.
Yeah, I think if you just click it and drag it onto my token, it should just give it to me.
Yeah, let me find you there.
I at least hope that's how it works.
Yeah. Well, let's try and let's find out. Do you now have a knight's maintenance kit?
Yeah, and it says in the chat thing that you giveth it to me.
There's a mod.
Has been giveth?
Yeah.
Yes. It says Knight Sergeant Dorn giveth a knight's maintenance kit to Ernest Nansen.
Congratulations, you've been conscripted.
Okay. I'll check to make
what
sure
I-
it's my inventory.
It's the tool
Sergeant
belt
Dorn
mod.
giveth, and Sergeant Dorn taketh away.
What I also can do for you, Dorn, one of my recipes is Mender's Soup, which is you eat some soup and it gives you the same bonus.
An item bonus?
It is an item bonus.
Oh.
With my starting gear before
Well,
we
you
were
just
here.
need to just turn it into a bomb. Apparently, your food isn't useless.
Well, I can either make soup in the middle of combat, or just turn it into a bomb. I don't know.
It's like your chemically unstable solution will also have like vanilla or
Oh yeah.
beef broth. You have a lot of monster parts to make broth from. You got some zombies. Got a lot of things to work with.
I need to ask: are you using like fertilizer as a base for this soup? So you have to tell us if you're feeding us fertilizer.
We're
No
all very
comment.
combusted.
Chef's secret, you know.
I've been watching this guy on YouTube, Nile Red. If you haven't seen him, he'll just do all the chemistry to turn paint thinner into the cherry flavoring.
He turned toilet paper into moonshine.
Yes.
What's this guy called?
Nile Red.
Nile Red. Okay.
Nile like the river, and then the red and
Red,
Red
like the color. One word. Yeah.
and yeah, his edible chem series is amazing.
Oh wow!
Carbonated water out of diamonds.
Hot sauce or plastic gloves and hot sauce was.
Oh yeah.
If your house is made of wood, it is technically made out of sugar. You could turn your house into moonshine.
Technically, yes.
Is
There's
this just
There's literally like
flavored with
wood,
drywall
wood
though.
grain alcohol. You know what I'm talking. Yeah. So it's kind of like moonshine, but also not.
The cellulose from the toilet paper, and he added cellulase to break it down, and then fermented it with brewer's yeast, and then distilled it.
Cool. Hey, I'm
All
wrong.
right.
I guess that's cool.
I'm putting him on my playlist.
You'll probably enjoy that, Ronald.
Is there any chance to score a wayfinder somewhere in the Birmingham Mammoths, or no? Or in the Broken Tusk?
No, probably not right now.
All right.
I don't think so.
There
That's
are,
right.
you know what? I think a diplomacy check, because there's a lot of former Crusaders and other people that someone might have something, or if lifted it off a corpse.
I'm fairly good at diplomacy. Maybe I could find some.
Sure.
Find some data.
All right. If you haven't done a procure something that my character wants check yet, so if you're not Aila, you can do a check. Yeah.
Oh wow!
Well, that's probably a crit.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
Go.
That's pretty good.
Gave me all his pants.
I was wondering if Nile Red's channels. Oh, sorry.
This video.
Oh, go ahead. Just...
Oh, I was just seeing if he was a big enough creator. Maybe I can make a Pathfinder character out of him.
Yeah, he's an alchemist for sure.
He's an alchemist.
Yeah. But also with the chef
With-
dedication.
With the wandering chefy.
Yeah.
No, he
I was
made
gonna say
a,
alchemist with a focus on the chemist. So maybe with an investigator, maybe as well. I don't know.
his well, I turned it into a 3-part series, I think, but it was one monster video of where he took aspirin, broke it down, and built it back up as Tylenol. That actually put me on the path to going to school for pharmacology.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Now it was like 2 500-count tubs of aspirin.
Oh yeah. It's like,
And
hey, I'm
they
taking
did, like this much Tylenol because of the effect. Like, well, I can't even remember the words now. The loss in all the changes that it had to do, but it is I think it's an acetyl group that you can build back up that they share in common, and it was amazing. It was amazing.
Hey, sorry. This is. I can rest for the night, right, and re-prepare. I assume.
Yeah, and also I have the mod PF2E dailies, the cup of coffee that's in your character sheet.
Oh yes.
I don't know what you were preparing. Actually, I wasn't listening, but that lets you prepare a
Your
staff
alarm?
or whatever you do
Yep.
daily, regularly, including your familiar abilities.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Thank you.
It automates a number of Pathfinder daily preparations.
Yeah, hopefully, I'm hoping I have enough time to get not drained, not doomed, back to full health.
Oh yeah,
And
you can.
yeah, thank you.
Yeah, just a good night of
Thanks.
sleep and some soup.
Yeah, like I need I think I need 3 nights of rest, but yes. Oh no. Why are you doing this? What?
Yay, I figured out how to use my ceremonial knife.
Yeah, it's there.
My question for
There
you
we are.
is, why did you prepare alarm?
Yeah, that's a great question. And it was because that was what I had prepped before, and then I didn't remember to prep something else in that slot. I should have prepped another. Now I have an extra bless right there. But when we're exploring, I have alarm for I cast. I just assume that Aila casts alarm on the camp every night, basically.
Gotcha. I was scouring your spell preparation for like what I could do.
Yeah, that was my bad. No, that was my bad. Yeah, I should have. I thought I did I thought I re-prepared for the big old boss everything showdown, and then you were like, "Why does Aila have alarm?" And I'm like, "Did I have alarm?" I don't know. My bad.
So I found you a wayfinder.
My bad.
Thank you. I put it on my sheet.
Of course, it's probably as big as you are, but
Well, you rolled a 39 or some nonsense, whatever it was.
36.
So I think it's whatever you say it is at that point.
Got a little mini wayfinder.
Yeah, it's a tiny one. I just wanted to put my Aeon Stone into it.
What was that 90s rapper who had a big clock around its neck? That's what I said.
Flavor
Flavor
Flav?
Flav.
Yeah, that's what you like.
I want to ask before it gets too buried in the chat. Is that list of spells in the Foundry chat? Is that in Turkic spellbook or is that something else?
What?
There's
What are
a
you looking at?
list that you made after the last session. It's listed as 6 days, 20 hours ago.
Oh, it was the spell book of something
Okay.
in your inventory in the party.
Okay, so that's
stash.
Turkex. I'll copy
You just
that
feed it to
right
your
now.
feed it to your fox or
Well, I
otter
need
or
to do
whatever it was.
I need to do
You
the
guys spend
learn
the gold
spell.
cost.
Yeah.
we're gonna have some downtime here, I'd imagine.
Yeah. Don't worry about time. Just worry about money.
Sure.
Or they're one and the same, however.
That's fine.
Well,
I've
not
got
when you're on a boring long road trip.
Detect magic, rotate, and mage. Ooh, I'll take mage hand.
Right. So you'll work on that. You can
Yeah,
just
I'll be
report
working
on that
on that
later.
stuff.
But if there's nothing else here, the people are looking longingly at their old haunts. A lot of the children are just excited about the adventure, but a lot of the adults are kind of just a little hesitant to leave where many of them had grown up. So now that the valley is, the Liuba itself is, much of it is, the water level has risen now that the big ice dragon has melted. The entire edifice has, much of it has, there's now a gap that you can walk through. It's still melting, but it has filled much of the village with water. And Aila,
Yes.
you feel a tugging around your neck, this pendant that you've been wearing, and you suddenly lose sense of your surroundings. You are stumbling away from the lost Mammoth Valley. Your head is throbbing, your mind is on fire, and your vision, there's like the edges of your vision have shadowy tendrils, and everything hurts. You feel like you've lost something important and that you can't stand to be without it, and you feel cold and hollow, burnt empty by a flame that's no longer there, and you look like you feel like you need help, and you know that Hillcross, which is well known among the people of the Mammoth Lands, is where you want to go. It's where you will go.
Can I do a like in this moment? I would like to see if because this is like one of the visions that I've had in the past as well, right? I want to try to see if I can tell the difference of like in those past visions, like which ones I had, because it seems like some of those I had the primordial flame, maybe. Is that like something I could roll for?
Yeah. And I rolled something. Okay, let's see what you know. Let's see what I know. Okay. Talk amongst yourselves. Wait. I might find out. But feel free to... Don't necessarily...
Isla's giving her... I'm having a vision look again. Yeah, obviously.
Yeah, everyone's just kind of looking at her in awkward silence, I suppose.
As she, goes like...
Yeah. Oh, I think I am in the correct paragraph. Okay. You did have the primordial flame in your visions while you were in the valley. But this vision while you're leaving the valley, you don't have it.
I don't have it. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you feel you're feeling the effect of the curse of having it taken away from you by a dragon.
Mm-hmm. Got it. So I think Aila in this moment would be trying to soak in any amount of like information that she can get from her surroundings, but at the same time she's a fake cleric, right? And it's like this has already happened. So like she's walking in the path, and she's understanding that like this is what already happened, you know. So yeah. Just following the path that Metwalk walked.
Mm-hmm. All right, everybody can do a open society check to see what you know about Hillcross.
I have Hillcross lore.
You do?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How did that happen? Is that from her background?
It's from his background. Yeah.
That's fun.
Oh, all right. So you're gonna have a -5 to the DC, Anthony. Who rolled a 1?
Rolled a 1.
Let's just ignore that.
It's Ernest.
Here's the thing: is that I was talking in character, like
Nice.
very early on in the thing about Hillcross.
Oh,
Apparently, you were talking out of your ass. 'Cause you don't know anything about it.
Apparently I know nothing. You know. Because I figured Ernest did his research and would know about Hillcross. But
well, it's actually described what you think. If you can decide you think something different, but you think, well, you might think Hillcross is a myth told to children to give them something to believe in when winter is harsh and they're hungry. And it's always summer in Hillcross. The water is always cool and clean, and food is plenty.
I'll believe all of that except that it's a myth. I think that he knows it's real. Just from studies of the past and everything. So,
Mm-hmm.
but yeah, he'll believe all the rest of it. Like,
All right.
so
Aethelric and Roth both believe the following: that, well, first of all, Aethelric is aware of, because of Hillcross lore, that actually part of what I said is true. That apparently the environment there is different from the surrounding area. It's a much less hostile climate than the surrounding realm. But you know that several thousand people are in Hillcross at any given time. It is a permanent encampment to be used by the followings who stay there temporarily. Also, it's become a hub of trade, particularly after the fall of the closing of the World Wound. Trade between the west and the east. Mendev is to the east. The World Wound is to the east. As well as traders from the south, places like Ustalav, and also people traveling over the crown of the world towards Tianxia. It's kind of a hub. It's located in the middle of the Tusk Mountains. It's like in a valley. And it is protected by the Hillcross witches, who protect it with magic that prevent the worst weather events, such as blizzards. And there's an understanding that all followings honor there. There are 3 rights that everyone has. There's the right to shelter, which dictates that everyone who arrives at Hillcross's gates is entitled to stay. But they also, if there is no more room when they arrive, those who were there the longest have to leave to make room for the newcomers.
Oh, wow.
There's the right to peace, meaning that no violence of any kind can take place in Hillcross. Not even hunting is allowed, which can... weapons are allowed, but people are forbidden, and this is from using with the weapons. The reason for no hunting is hunting could always be used as a excuse for in case somebody gets hurt, apparently. And so because of this right to peace, it's often a place where followings who have conflicts or even at war, they congregate there in order to work out a peace. Then there's the right to store. Every following may claim a cave, something known as a wako, and because there are deep caverns beneath it to store emergency supplies and other possessions. So followings will visit and then come back years later, and there are things they leave behind that they can get. And if you critically fail, do you think this is all nonsense? It's all a myth. It doesn't exist. It was DC 24.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry, I was wondering about the Wacos personally, but I got a 17, so I probably don't know about that. So.
I think this place isn't even real.
Says the talking mouse.
That's ridiculous.
That's crazy. Doesn't make any damn sense. Sorry.
Why would a 7-foot-tall Wookiee live on a planet with 3-foot-tall Ewoks? It does not make sense.
Exactly.
Hey, Dorn, do you have a picture for our new friend?
I'm looking for one.
All right. Do you know how to make a token here in Foundry?
Yes.
Okay.
It's finding just the right art to go in there. Searching for Riding Drake, you get some weird results in there, like Drake on a bicycle, the wrong number.
Drake, the musical artist?
You're riding a dragon on a bicycle.
There's also several images from Uncharted 3 of that section in Arabia where Nathan Drake is on a horse.
Nathan!
The unfortunate thing is, anything I search for a game, I'll just search whatever it is, and then D&D or 5e, and it'll come up with most of the things I need. Search Pathfinder, unfortunately nothing comes up.
I get pictures of cars.
Yes, the
There's plenty
Pathfinder.
of good Drake, like, you know, little, like, Drake artwork. I'm just trying to find something with a saddle, you know what I mean? Just even then, those tend to have a guy on the saddle.
Hold on. Let's see.
Riding on a dragon artwork.
There's one here that's actually kind of perfect, but I've been through this roller coaster before because I've used the exact artwork I'm looking at here for one of my players writing Drake tokens.
You know,
It
hey,
feels weird
if it worked once, it's gonna work. Again,
like,
so.
And do you know what? Actually, I'm gonna log into my own Foundry server there and just steal that token.
There you go. Beautiful.
No, actually, I might have it on this computer.
So I have a question. Does someone have a familiar that flies? That
Aila does.
Scouting? Okay. Alright.
And she's got to speak with animals. She can't actually communicate, you know, with her familiar that way right now. That's okay. Yeah, she got a special druid slot for speak with animals. I think she would use that right now. Actually, just be like, okay, give us the rundown. I want to see what neighborhood. I just want to see kind of like the map of like, yeah, what people seem like they're doing in each district of this place.
Oh,
Try to give me a
talking
quick
about the
rundown.
village? What are you talking about?
Yeah. Talking about. Oh, sorry.
Liuba?
Oh no. Sorry, I thought we were. Never mind.
No, it's a couple of weeks to get there. But
It's a
we
couple
could
of
get there. At some point.
I'll hold off on that for now. But you know, that's in my. Actually,
Bucket list.
during the downtime.
Oh yeah,
I will
downtime.
I'll switch out independent for speech, just so that I can talk to Atira.
But your familiar can have different abilities every day, right?
Yes. So that's why I'm saying I'm switching out independent for speech.
All right.
Other than the ones it's required to have for its
Which is dark vision and flying because they're an owl. And then so I've also got at the moment what I had was dark vision and flying because they're an owl, and then I had plant because they're a leshy because of a feat I took at level 6, and and then I took familiar master, so now they also have spell delivery and something that I can cycle out. So I can do independent and speech, actually.
All right. Oh, independent and speech. And this is all new because of your new level up, right?
Indeed, level 8.
Just started talking.
Yep.
Yeah, chatting with Bobo.
I speak Camel.
The owl and the mouse.
Atira is just like
food.
looking at you weird.
Wait, so now your familiar and my familiar could talk in English, in common.
Yeah.
Hello, I don't know why this is such a big deal. I've been speaking like this the entire time. Animals can talk.
Atira is just like cleaning her leaves.
Does anyone want to do any downtime? It's going to be about 2 weeks to get to Hillcross.
Do I have anything for that?
There you go.
There's no money to make. I guess
Yeah.
someone could work on crafting something. I don't know.
I'll be learning one of the spells. I've been looking through it, and most of them are arcane and occult, but I can learn Bone Spray.
It's 1 hour per rank, so you have more than enough
1 hour
time.
per
so
rank,
you only need
yes.
to worry about the cost.
The cost and the roll. I'll do a nature roll.
Yeah. Learn a spell. What happens if you fail?
If you critically fail, you spend half the materials and you have to try again.
I think it'd be more fun if you just learned a random spell instead.
You just learn, you learn like.
You think you learn this? You definitely learned that spell.
You learn Wish.
You're good. Don't worry about it.
You don't know. It should be a secret roll. And the next time you try to cast it,
when you cast it,
right. You think you cast the spell you wanted, and then you cast Wish.
You just put a spell on the like. For example, this one you put in quotes Bone Spray.
Yeah.
Psych, it's actually Meteor Swarm.
So here's the fun thing: if you accidentally learn Wish, is you just cast that spell using Wish.
Oh
yeah.
And don't realize that you know Wish.
You're gonna be like one of those. Yeah.
And so eventually, some other high-level spellcaster goes, why do you keep using Wish that way? And they're like,
what do you mean?
That's Fireball. I don't know what you're talking about.
Why is there so much magical energy going into your Fireball? Because I'm awesome? Well, like, that's way more than normal.
Because I'm dope as fuck.
That'd be a cool rule, honestly, to have a random.
That'd be fun.
You think you learned a spell, and here's a random table to see what.
Yeah. I was looking at because I was trying to like prepare all the spells that I would actually want, and just divine spells, 340 spells basically.
Oh
god!
Oh
my god!
What?
Is that?
Oh my god!
Is that the picture you chose, Dorn? Can I show the group?
Yeah, should be there. I got the token out on the Broken Tusk.
Yeah. Is it Raga?
Oh, that's good.
Raga, yes.
Very cool.
Named for what is the full name of the individual again? Ragathiel, one of the deities of the Sorrow Sword pantheon, who is a demigoddess of fire, or one of their parents is a demigoddess of fire.
Okay.
Ragathiel.
Nice.
Who's trying to remember if their favorite weapon is a greatsword or a bastard sword.
Ragathiel, it's I'm not 100% certain, but they're for Sorrow Sword Pantheon, they're a member of it, and the favorite weapon for the Pantheon is the Bastard Sword. So, but I think Ragathiel might be a bigger sword because it's just kind of how they roll, to be honest.
I have a champion who's
the general
champion
of
Ragathiel.
vengeance.
Yeah, vengeance.
Yeah,
it is. I have it on Archives of Nethys' Bastard Sword.
Right.
It's just some. That's cool.
Is like 5 wings or something like that because one of them got ripped off.
Yeah, one got ripped off by his father in a fit of fury.
Yeah, I have an undead champion of Ragathiel.
Interesting.
Congratulations, your anathema is turning off the lights.
Yeah.
Turning off the lights without asking.
For downtime as well, Ron, let me respec just a level 2 feat, class feat from what's it called? Everstand, no, Devoted Guardian. There we are. So I think it doesn't come up too often there, but I'm going to replace that, I think, with Deity's Domain for the Might Domain, giving me access to the Athletic Rush spell and a second focus point.
Okay.
Yeah, focus
Athletic Rush.
Might, and what's the focus spell?
Often. Sorry?
What's the focus spell? Oh, that
Athletic Rush.
Is that
it's just do you watch Swim
to sort of have in the back pocket just in case, but it's mainly for an extra focus point. Because with that spell cast, hey, I could walk as if I wasn't carrying the shield I am for a round.
What did Devoted Guardian give you?
That was the one that allows me to spend an action to give my shield AC bonus to an adjacent ally.
Okay.
When I was
Honestly, I think the only time I've used it recently was just the action economy I have is when I had the haste cast on. I was like, well, I've got a spare one.
And you can still quick shield block for an ally
Yes.
without that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, shield block and thing. Yeah, as long as they are like shield block on someone's behalf if they're adjacent. Devoted Guardian is kind of an extra setup of they're adjacent, and I'm going to spend another action on my turn.
Okay. Well, I'm going to show a illustration that I'm going to say Ernest saw one time of Hill Cross. This is actually a situation where some artist made a great piece of art, but it doesn't quite correspond with what's in the adventure. But this is what Ernest describes to you in terms of his myth, what he's heard in his flawed understanding of what Hill Cross is like.
Like Whiterun in Skyrim versus what Whiterun in lore.
Yeah.
Yep. So I think now let's have our 10-minute break and then arrive at Hillcross. But yeah, let's do that. In the meantime, I will update my notes on my end. So, sound good?
That's good.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
All right.
And before we go on break, I just want to
good.
quickly note that Bobo spends the entire time just getting to know Raga. That's what he does the entire time. Because he wants to make sure that Raga's cool with him riding in the pouches and whatnot.
It's the same saddlebag, so.
Yeah.
Is Raga amenable? Is she kind of a wild thing?
I would imagine so, given
We just
would descend
recruited
there,
around
do it out into
and
the wild.
ran in the wastes, basically. Sorry.
Yeah.
Like, as far as I
And
imagine,
she's like,
Lord.
she's kind of since you're a champion, she's kind of divinely informed in some way, right? Somehow.
Probably.
yes and no, because it's from the Cavalier dedication, which is separate from Champion itself. So,
Oh,
but there's the pledges thing involved there a little bit and stuff. That's kind of a
okay.
side element to the Cavalier like theme.
All right. So
Yeah, it's
she's
But
like,
like I'm nice.
Let us know.
she's like a
Chad.
wild
Exactly.
stallion. That you
Aren't
need
we
to.
all?
I feel like Cavalier is like vaguely like divine, but vaguely. It's just
It is if the person is
a
in a bit. You know what I mean?
bit. All right.
All right.
See y'all in 10 minutes.
Okay, 10 minutes. See ya. In case people are wondering, I have a keyboard modeled after the 1980s IBM PC XT keyboard. So it's got that crunchy 80 sound.
Yeah.
I was gonna ask, cause like, are you running like the there's all the different switch types, you know, there's like cherries and silvers and blues. I was like, are you running like browns? Those are the super loud ones.
This is beyond. This is before switches, mechanical keyboards. It wasn't called a mechanical keyboard. It was just one of those. It's a spring something.
Okay.
The word spring is in it. There's a spring in each key, so it's like an actual physical thing. It's not just a little plastic thing with a little thing making a clicking sound. No, this is old school.
It's a digital typewriter.
I like it.
Yeah.
I
know. I
the
lived
loudest
those days
kinds
as well.
I forget what they're called, but there's this guy who makes videos about keyboards. I was watching his videos, on Kyrosian or something.
Nerd.
But he's like the angry video game nerd for keyboards. He like uses profanity. Okay, we're all back. So
I think Aila, I was gonna say earlier, but I think Aila is gonna take this time to hang out with Ariko as a sun singer.
yeah, she is very. She says that you have been a blessing. She doesn't believe in greater gods, but she feels like there's been a lot of good fortune that's given the dire recent events and the loss of grandfather Awa.
Yeah, Aila, kind of just nods in agreement to that. She's not gonna. She's not the type to get into theological, disputes about that type of stuff. Yeah, people can just not. Aila knows that she's blessed, and if people don't think that, that's fine.
So as you takes a well, let me just say this. I am not going to worry about geography, but this adventure is telling me it takes 3 months to get here, actually. I don't know if you had any bigger downtime plans, but that takes us to the winter, which I think is more important. So I'm going to...
Honestly, what kind of downtime could you do other than like basically retraining and stuff when you're on the move?
Well, I don't think it's clear. I think a GM can allow crafting. While
I would allow crafting personally.
the craft activity, does it say you need like? It might describe. It might give some limiting language, but
if it takes 3 months, it's kind of like, well, you can stop every couple days and do the thing.
I mean, you're only really traveling for 8 hours, and you've got 8 hours that you could spend building something, and then 8 hours of sleep.
Yeah.
And then that's assuming that you move 8 hours every day, everybody, because let's face it, groups of several hundred move at a different style of pace than 4 or 5 people.
True. Yeah, it's gonna be like 4
you
hours.
will get kind of like staggered camping and that kind of thing. Like, we'll shut up shop here, do things we need to do that are building up, make stuff, treat wounds, all these kind of things, and then scouting parties go ahead and all this kind of Mongols did it all the time, that kind of stuff.
This is what the crafting activity says. It says you need to have an appropriate set of tools and, in many cases, a workshop. For example, you need access to a smithy to forge a metal shield, or an alchemist's lab to produce alchemical items. And because it's downtime, and because traveling is downtime, I don't know. I think I would allow it with like half productivity. You know, you're like one of those workaholics who work after hours.
Hold on, let me just pull out my anvil real quick.
Don't hammer too late.
Earning income through hunting to generate monster parts. Not that I can do it.
I like the sound of it.
I do like the sound of that. Let's do it.
Great. Oh, I have survival. I didn't think I did.
I think survival is the thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, because survival is so who's trained in survival and wants to?
Technically, Aila's the best at it.
Yeah, technically, I am the best at it.
Well, this is something we could all be doing, theoretically.
All right, every check is going to represent a week. So I guess this was a at level standard check. What's your expert? You're an expert. So a level 8 expert is 3 gold per day. Do you want to lock that in for the rest of the downtime period? You need a DC.
What does that mean? Sorry, explain that to me a little more quickly.
Okay, if we had 10 days of downtime.
Oh, I can.
By the rules,
I can keep this check for the entire time.
For the entire time, yeah. So if you critically fail, you could be like, "I'll try again the next day," and then make that lock in. So this is 3 gold per day.
Well, obviously, I think I can do better than an 11 on the roll.
Okay.
So,
keep rolling.
Yeah.
There's a critical success.
There we go.
All right. One level higher is 4 gold. So math.
I'll lock it in.
Lock it in.
So that's 77 days of 4 gold each and 7 days of 3 gold each. Who's good at mental math? I am.
7 days of 3 gold each is 21.
329 gold. I was the person my class chose to be at the front of their math. Okay.
Yeah. Good job. Good job.
280, 308. Yep, 329. 329 gold of, I don't know, generic monster. Just, let's call it a, wild monster.
329
wild
in pelts.
Yeah,
so
there
I've
could
come
be
back
some
with
like
400 more asses.
there could have been an armadillo you caught here and there. Let's just stay within reason.
Sure.
Like,
Uh,
go burn
Paladin's
it.
here. Any other people with survival?
Can anybody roll?
Um,
I mean, I'm trained in survival. I'm asking. Like,
yeah,
just
and
a-
I'll
an
allow,
income
I guess,
Nature?
nature, but plus 5 to the DC.
Ooh, that ain't worth it.
All right, Bobo does not succeed. That is a success from Roth.
Nice.
Do you want to lock that in?
Failure.
I'll lock that in. I'm honestly more going for to cook. We're eating good.
So that's going to be 77 times 3. So 231.
I think even a failure for an income will still get you something. It's just a lower value per day.
That's quite a bit of value. So if someone track this in the monster parts sheet? Because this is I assume you're sharing it?
On the
Oh, that's-
sheet,
I just you're walking around with your personal moose.
I got it.
Mouse moose.
Yeah.
You do have the hefty holler feet.
I do.
Bobo, do you want to make another check?
I would, especially if I did not succeed.
I'm making sure that they're not breaking the economy. No, I think we're all right. That is... No, you need 24, I think.
Oh.
So week 2 is another dud.
Week
There you
3, there we
go.
go.
So that's going to be 210 gold from Bobo's catch. 70.
Okay, for my math. Oh, yeah, go ahead.
If assuming we're not kind of getting lost in how much we're
Oh wait, I'm
collecting here.
sorry. You guys
Yeah,
were
yeah,
trained. These totals are a little lower. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Not
Help us out.
expert.
Help us out.
As long as we're contributing.
Yeah. So Bobo's giving 70 times 2. Bobo's giving 175, and Roth is giving 77 times 200. Calculator. Yeah.
181 and a half.
192.5.
Oh.
11
Wait,
weeks.
you
of
want-
2.5 per day.
We'll go 192.5. That's fine.
All right.
193.5 GP of miscellaneous animal parts.
Sure.
You can
what
give
about
it a
Aila?
name. You can say this is a moose to give it some flavor. This is a single.
Okay.
Big money. Oh,
Ooh.
Okay.
okay.
Dorn is going to bring in
Well done, Dorn.
84 times 2.5. So 210 from Dorn.
210. Okay.
Yep. All right. The survival skill pays off.
So, did Aila contribute to this? I already lost that one. Sorry, because I wasn't typing at that point. Aila's check, I can tell you. Aila rolled 17, I think. Yeah, 17.
Oh, did I miss a roll?
Maybe, maybe not. No, wrong. No, I rolled a 34. So Aila rolled a 34
Mm-hmm.
on a survival check.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what that gets us.
Oh, yeah. Didn't I tell you? 329 gold.
You did. I just didn't write it down because
okay.
I wasn't editing at that point. Okay, got
Okay.
it. And then yep, I think I got everything else.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm just realizing you were talking about the note taking.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, Megan's sitting on the adventure. I think you are now arriving at Hillcross.
And these parts are just general, whatever parts we can use for like weapons or armor. Or
I think
specific.
I think name it. Name it what you want. Maybe you caught a dragon or something.
Oh, cool. Well, then I caught a fire-breathing whatever I needed.
We got so many angels.
Maybe it goes towards something you want. Precisely.
Man, he's this tundra is just chock full of angels.
Just renegade angels just running around.
Oh, I am gonna. Yeah, I reserve the right to veto some things.
God damn.
Fair enough. Yeah. Okay. I gave you a little. There's the monster parts from the what we just got.
All right.
Okay. I've put mine in my own section.
Oh, you're taking it. You're claiming it. Which is your right. You can.
Yeah.
Just descriptions and
Yeah, and also to
maybe
prevent
not.
confusion. Maybe it's going towards something. So yeah. Okay.
Hold on. So
I'd probably be putting that towards the explorer's clothing.
Oh, okay.
is that 210 next to Moose? Is that meant to be mine?
Yeah.
Double check.
Oh, I think that was
Yeah,
me.
yeah.
I just liked saying the word moose. I just said moose as a
I
random.
see, yeah, 210 golden moose.
That's why I put it down.
Let me see. Let me check something here. Perfect. Actually, that's actually perfect because Moose have the intimidation skill, and that's something that monster that I'm using parts from needs to have that for the imbuing thing.
All
So
right.
perfect, actually.
Also,
Okay. So you got some big. Do they have antlers?
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
They, got the
Got
white
these
ones.
big old antlers.
Got the
We're
thick
like,
ones.
yeah, we're like
Very
in the
intimidating.
fall, right? They have their antlers full grown, yeah.
All right.
Honestly,
So, well,
when
Aethelric
Moose
wants
not work on methods, kind of scary. Like that thing's seen some stuff.
Aethelric wants to get in on the action, and he's looking for stuff that would give him cold resistance. So
Oh,
anything
yeah.
with heavy hides, I guess. I don't know.
Anything with gold as a trait as well, because you can do. Hold on. I forget what it's called. There's a thing.
Just gonna.
No, hold on. I'll figure it out eventually. There is, yeah, you can get cold resistance with cold as a trait.
Mhm.
Succeed the first time.
It's called energy resistant. So yeah, you need armor or shield. You can choose a type of damage.
I didn't know
It
you all
gets
were trained in survival.
resistance.
All right, Aethelric, that got you 192.5, I believe.
Awesome. 192.5. Let's open up my. That's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for second edition.
I hope the stream's been working because when I checked the stream, it didn't show me a live preview. But someone was chatting. Oh, T-Witch, that's our #1 fan, right? Or am I confusing them with someone else? I don't know.
Nope,
No.
that is our #1 fan.
Oh yeah, T-Witch.
Right.
T-Witch, yep. Okay, the stream's still working, T-Witch. I assume if you're typing and you can hear what I just said, yes, it's working. I'm answering my own question. Okay. And they say yes, so I assume they are our #1 fan as well. I assume that's the. I'm asking many questions, and there's another yes. So I'm assuming they're answering yes to 2 of my questions, and I'm going to assume one of them was that they're our #1 fan. Oh, of course. Oh, okay. Yes, that's a definite yes.
Yeah.
How much was
I am the #1 fan in all caps.
how much did I get with the success in the first week for trained?
If you lock it in, if you want to lock it in, it's
Yeah, I'm not.
okay. It would be 19.25. I think.
Huh?
No, it'll be 17.5. Sorry.
Per week?
Yes.
For how long?
12 weeks. Actually, I might have given you, cheated you out of a week, but so it's 12 weeks if you lock it in of 17.5 per week, which is 210.
Yeah. Okay. 210 for cold.
Oh, T-Witch says that they're a Bobo stan.
I mean, who isn't?
Yeah. Like, if we were a Disney movie, you'd be the one all the merchandising would be.
No, exactly.
Bo's like the squirrel from Ice Age.
Oh,
but worse.
But better.
Better. I mean better.
better than Scrat. Come on.
Sorry.
All right. We are. Were you done with downtime rolls, Anthony?
Yeah.
Okay.
I didn't want to re-roll because I don't have a plus 12 in survival, and I actually succeeded on the first time, so I'm not going to push my luck.
Yeah, you need a natural 20 to get a critical.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Steep cliffs, hundreds of feet high, loom over a narrow pass through the craggy Tusk Mountains just ahead. Icy wind and waves of snow have made the journey through the mountains treacherous, but there is no other way. All around, snowpack covers the slopes and ridges of the mountain range, obscured by flurries of powder. A faint roaring sounds before a high, narrow waterfall comes into view on the northern side of the pass. You're approaching from the west. The waterfall gleams like a shower of ice. And then, suddenly, the sun bursts through the high clouds. The snowfall ceases as though a veil had parted. On the other side of this wall, the freezing wind vanishes, and the ground is covered in green grass. A hare, like a rabbit, its fur is brown, not white as it should be in deep winter, scampers across the grass, and bird songs fill the valley. Behind you, the winter snows continue to rage, but ahead, surrounded in a bubble of fair weather, more like spring than winter, are the log walls of Hillcross. 30 feet high, and fronted by a palisade of sharpened mammoth tusks. A tall arched gate lit by torches stands in its center, open wide. A trio of scouts emerge from the gate, each riding a Smilodon mount. They wave as they pass by, past you towards the freezing mountains. Your owl comes back to you and says, yes, they see, I don't know if you had specific questions for them, but said there's thousands of people. They also saw what looked like a large grouping of people leaving on the far side. So imagine, okay, this is mirroring me, so I have to think oppositely. Oh god, this is weird. So you're approaching from the west. There is a valley that leads to the east, and it's a ravine between two mountain, think of very high walls that are about 350 feet high each on the north and the south. And blocking the way into this ravine is this 30-foot tall palisade with the gate in the middle. So that's why the artwork was inaccurate, because it's supposed to block the pass entirely. You have to get through this wall to get to the other side.
Okay.
To get to the other side of the mountains.
Okay.
And there's a map.
Find the map. Find the map. Find the map. Find the
Yes.
map.
Yeah.
Ooh.
So
Texas.
Yeah.
you're at what's called Evening Gate, and there are people standing at the gate who greet you. Welcome to Hillcross. And they ask what following are you?
Well, we are the Broken Tusk following.
And Aokoe says, and some of us are with the Sutaki. Well, you may stay. We will inform some people here that the right of shelter means that they must now leave. But you know the rules, yes? In this place, the right of shelter, the right to peace, the right to restore. You may not commit any acts of violence within our gates.
Oh no, we wouldn't dream of doing anything so uncouth as that.
And you plan to stay, or do you plan to pass through? Oh, I'm sorry. GM is. I need to give you some more context. So, you have been. You know that the burning mammoths are continuing to follow you. So you have a couple of reasons to be here. First, there's power in numbers, and so so there's that, and also the grandfather Awa long ago told you that you should retrieve the flame, the primordial flame, and when you went to Red Cat Cave, the Syarstic, painted tiger, the ghost spirit who Metuak stole the flame from, cursed Metuak with a part of his own soul that lives in the flame. That's the source of the curse. And so you have this curse so long, and Syarstic told you that Metuak, even though this was over 100 years ago, seems to still live because part of their soul is still out there. And the destroying Metuak could remove the curse because it was the act of Metuak stealing the flame that was the target of the curse.
Right. And we know that this was the next stop on Metuak's journey.
Yes. Yeah.
So
it's another reason to be here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Isla's probably, holding Metuak's pendant a little bit, waiting for the next prophecy. Just a little bit, unconsciously. But yeah, yes, we're well aware of the rules of this place. Simply are passing through.
All right. So they say that you can. There's a place near. Let's say there's after a few hours. You're welcome to kind of walk around, but they will be asking another group to. The group that's skedaddle. You notice that there's also dozens of caves that line the camp in the walls to the north and the south. There's people walking around. There's many people you can interact with here. So you're kind of just waiting at this time.
Is there any chance we could meet with the more permanent residents here, the witches?
Well, we always inform the witches that when a new following arrives, they do have other matters to attend to. and they will definitely pass the message on. And you want them to know that. Do you want to have an audience with them?
Yes, I feel like they would know the passings and goings, and we want to know about a particular individual who might have been here some time ago.
All right. Well, we'll pass that message on. The broken tusks, yes?
Indeed.
All right. Everybody roll a d20 roll for some reason. Okay. All right. Looking at add that to your perception bonus. If you got a 24 or higher, you sense that there was a little, at least among one of the people you're talking to, that there was their eyebrows went up when they heard broken tusks.
22.
I've got a plus 17 on top of a 19. I'm pretty sure that's
That's a critical success. This person their expression sounded a bit nervous, looked a bit nervous when they heard broken tusks. And that person also immediately had word sent to the witches, too.
Okay. I will, do a quick little murmur of just like bring everybody in. Like, seems when we said the words broken tusk that I sensed a shiver run through this community. We may as well wait and see what happens. That's what I let.
Yeah.
Well, if they've heard of our following's name, I mean, I'll go to the man with the words. Has the broken tusk's been here to Hillcross before?
No, it's been many years.
Okay.
I think we would know that it's been centuries.
Yeah, you generally. I'm trying to remember when was it that the burning mammoths split off? Do people know their burning mammoth lore?
That was what I think we heard that was hundreds. It was at least 100 years ago, but it was like I think about 100 years ago.
Okay.
If I recall.
The Age of Lost Omens was about 100 years ago, yeah?
Yes.
You mean when it started?
Oh, the start of the Age of Lost Omens.
Yeah, that was the death of Aerodin.
That was the death of Aerodin, correct.
Okay.
Was that?
It would have been
or longer. I thought that was like 1,000 years ago, almost.
It would have been sometime during the Mendevian Crusades that the Broken Tusks broke off.
Yeah.
Because the entire reason for the breaking off was
Right.
Some people wanted to use the primordial flame, and the other group wanted to try to keep it away from the demons.
Okay. I believe the Age of Lost Omens led to the World Wound opening. Is that right?
No. Well,
No?
at least as far as I recall, no. Because, well, what led to the World Wound opening was actually, I think it's before the Age of Lost Omens. And it was literally, there was Sarenrae was like, don't go here. And then a bunch of people were like, oh, Sarenrae said that this place is important. Let's go here. And then she smote it, and that opened up the World Wound. Because basically, Rovagug tricked Sarenrae into smiting right where there was a weak point in the prison.
All right. So I'm going to read you what it says in this text here. We can reconcile it with that. somehow.
Yeah. Please.
When the primordial flame fell into the hands of a Kelid following called the Burning Mammoths, hunter-gatherers who used the fire to establish countless migratory patterns across northern Avestan. They knew they had a duty to use the powerful artifact responsibly to preserve the environment and animals that supported humanity. they would maintain but not expand the new order of the land which the primordial flame had created. You know, the more temperate climate, etc. But that all changed at the dawn of the Age of Lost Omens, which we know is about 100 years ago, when all the prophecies became,
It was when he was supposed to come back, is when the Age of Lost Omens started.
Sorry?
So it's been, when Eridan was rumored to return.
Right.
Yeah.
And then
But he
He
didn't.
instead died. So
Yeah.
Yep.
yeah.
When the Great Quake, capital G, capital Q, shattered the eastern lands and released hordes of demons. So this is what got me on that track. The burning mammoths fled west into what's now known as the realm of the Mammoth Lords. So they actually were originally farther to the east. The following's elders disagreed on what to do with the primordial flame, whether to hide it until a time of peace, or use it to wage war against the demons. And a few elders hid the flame in a sacred cavern, and they became the Broken Tusks. The enraged majority abandoned them and went east to confront the demons. So the answer to your question is, well, ooh, hold on. I'm just trying to see. I just remember at some point the Broken Tusk stopped going east. There was the F-gear route and this route.
Yeah, it sounds like the. Can I make a religion check, actually?
So let's say it's decades. Religion check. The question is, will your GM be able to answer the question?
Again,
So-
this is kind of like I'm rolling to see if I can know something that Harpal, the player knows. But
Yeah, but this is something that you guys have been would have known by now.
yeah.
Blah blah blah. I know the keyword I need to find. It is Athgear. That will be the answer. Da-da-da. See, this is the one downside of not homebrewing. Yeah, with someone else's vision in their head. Okay. Athgear.
There's I run into this problem sometimes as well, and a good way to do it is kind of just lie.
Yeah.
Well-meaningly lie. Just guess and hope for the best.
It was an educated wish.
It's the magic of GMing.
I'll say this. I think I know. It has been over 100 years since the broken. Okay. It was before. It was when you were United Tribe. Yep.
So technically, the Broken Tusks as a following has never been here.
Yeah, it was the Burning Mammoth.
They would have, yes, it would have been the Burning Mammoths.
Yep.
Back when it was a united following.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay. There's a young man who approaches you with a smile. Hello, my name is Yana.
That's it.
Hello.
It's been a long time since the Broken Tusk has come to Hillcross, hasn't it?
Apparently, the Broken Tusk under the current, since it's been formed, has never been to Hillcross.
Really? So when did you form?
100 years ago. So.
Oh, before I was born. Much before I was born. Well, so I think you would need a guide, and my name is Jan. Hillcross has many secrets, many traditions easily forgotten too. But since you're especially ignorant, I might be of help. I can help you find whatever you need for the price of 2 gold a day.
I have money.
Ron, may I roll a sense motive check on this individual?
I knew that you'd immediately rouse suspicion.
I shouted out while you were talking just because nah.
I roll perception. What is it in D&D? Sense motive? Insight. I roll an insight check.
Insight check.
Is this an AI picture?
I don't know. I just typed in young man, blonde hair.
He's got some jacked up eyes.
Oh, and look at that AI hand. That hand is messed
Hey, look
up.
at the hand.
No, this is
Definitely
AI. Okay.
Yeah.
That's
Scary
like
looking.
some Mid-Journey 1 stuff.
I'm going to say that he has a injured hand.
Yeah.
Okay.
It
So,
looks like it's been corrupted by necrotic energy. That's my that's my pick.
Let's get a
oh,
look at that, bud.
think nothing of it. It was an accident. I was
Yeah. Necrotic accident.
We all
Okay.
have those.
Yeah.
Well, those happen.
Anyway,
I don't
you
like-
don't sense
Yeah,
anything
no.
amiss about him, Dorn.
Okay. Don't trust this child.
Whatever you want to know about Hillcross, I have answers.
Okay. Isla will do a check against this person.
All right, you guys are all stroking your chins, just looking at this person.
Yeah.
I think if he wasn't so off-putting looking, we wouldn't be so suspicious. Fingers are all melted together. And...
You said like a young man comes up smiling. My eyes went straight to whatever that mouth is, and I was like,
Yeah.
smiling.
Yeah,
He looks like a Cthulhu fish person. That's what he looks like.
It's the Shadow Vinsmith is
Tell me,
happening.
does the name Dagon mean anything to you?
I'm rolling occultism.
I just have a logistics question. Is there
Mhm.
any way to, because it looks like from the picture, like to get to the other side of Hillcross, you have to go through Hillcross. And if and when the burning mammoths arrive, are they going to have to basically just like trash Hillcross to get through?
They can walk in like we can.
Right, but I mean, is there a way around, or they have to go through it?
Well, there would be a very long detour
Okay, so
through
they're
the
gonna.
mountains. It would be like Lord of the Rings, that, you know, very
Yeah.
dangerous.
We should definitely warn the witches or whoever's in charge if, that there are people on our
Okay.
heels that are probably going to set the town on fire.
All right.
We can
Isla
just
does
pass
not
through,
sense
but, like,
anything either.
Cool.
Anything
So
out of
I'm
the
worried.
ordinary.
Next guy
Seems
is gonna
legit.
burn the
It
place
seems
down.
legit. He seems legit.
All right. Well, if you don't want help, then he says he
Wait.
decides to approach
No,
some
no,
other
come
people
on.
among you.
Who's
Child?
the strongest?
You don't want my
person in
price to
your
go
town?
up.
What? What price?
Yeah, what was the price again?
2 gold per day.
2 gold.
For what?
Hey.
Yes, and you
Well,
can
that's
actually
great to
spend
get all the
gold here.
information.
Oh, but actually, should not tell you where you can find use that gold. You probably I hear the jangling of gold. You can actually, if you want to find arms, armor, magic items, all that stuff, you can actually save money
Miles, come
by
here.
paying for Yana.
Child, approach. I will produce 2 gold. I will not hand it to him just yet.
Yeah, rub it together.
Something tells me that you are, someone has betrayed your trust before.
You could say so. And in that vein, okay, as I've requested, here's 2 gold pieces. Provide the services you've promised. To show us everything we want to see, and no funny business, nothing else. I'm going to roll. Of course.
Your intimidation.
Yeah.
All right.
Which now is the feat where the guy runs away.
All right. He kind of hesitantly reaches out towards the gold.
Do we have a
Takes it.
deal?
Yes, you worship Abadar.
There
You
you
seem
go.
very strict.
You clearly have not had to survive out in the wilds then.
No, I'm
Softs do not make it. So please, do not make our lives harder while we're here.
no, gold speaks. So I will take it, and
Thank
I
you
will.
very much, Jan.
Yeah. So I'm at your service. He says.
I've got lasting coercion as well, so like he's gonna probably be like this for up to a week. just
All
to
right.
say that.
Delightful.
Okay.
Yes, I'm intimidating a child into doing what he said he'd do for
Okay.
the price he asked for.
It's a good thing you're not a paladin.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, look, right, if he's not really a child, if he is some necros demon spawn, maybe he won't do what they do.
Oh, I have a
picture.
I have a question, by the
Brian-
way. Oh, never mind.
Buying the demon in contract law.
All right. So, people, they're telling you actually we're clearing a spot for you. This is kind of like walking into a busy restaurant near the ice lake. But feel free to refresh yourselves there. There's many members of the community go there. That's where people get fresh water. You're not allowed to bathe there, however.
You don't want to bathe in the water you drink. Yeah, that's a
No. It's one of the other rules we have here.
It's okay. I lick myself clean.
Okay, so Yana's like skipping ahead. He's like, "Yeah, what do you want to know? What are you
That's a
looking
good
for?"
point. I haven't washed myself since I died, and I kind of lift up my arm and go,
Yes, we were all aware.
I don't think I need it.
Yeah. I think his nose is dead too.
Yep.
Well, technically all of me is dead.
Well, one thing that now that I have the thievery skill, I should probably get a thieves toolkit.
All
Now that you
right.
have it, you may as well rob people.
I will go with you because now that I need an alchemist kit, so might be in the same shop.
I don't know if any of you have the stream on, but T-Witch is
Shall do.
interacting.
I'll do no
Yeah.
where
Yeah.
anyone who a stable master, something of this ilk, someone who may have enchanted items that would really benefit my steed.
Well, there are a couple of
trying to be
vendors
normal.
here from as far away as there's even someone from Absalom who is on their way to Mendev, who has some magical items. It depends on what the magical items are, though. I don't have a 100% knowledge of where everything might be, but they can get you on the road. They might know someone who knows someone.
Will do.
And then we have our
Very-
well-known smith as well. If you need to have your armor polished or need some new weapons.
Will do.
Okay.
When we're looking around, are these buildings all like permanent
tents.
structures or non-permanent structures? They're all tents.
Non-permanent. Yeah.
So when we moved in, the smith may have had to move out.
Oh no, that smith. The traders are only individual people, and the merchants. There are people who are permitted to stay here longer, but in terms of large groups, they have to make way for another large group when another large group comes in.
And
Yeah,
of
it
course,
does look like
there
there
are also people here who are basically permanent residents.
Yes,
The witches, specifically.
Yes, there are some people who decide to stay, who live. Most of them, many of them live in the caves. Yes.
Okay. Okay.
Well, there is a man wearing dark furs, holding a pine staff that approaches you. They're asking, "Who may we speak with?" The Mammoth Lords are among you are kind of busy, like working with Nocta the healer tells you that she's going to that they're making sure everyone gets situated and makes camp. There's some unhappy people being displaced. However, there's kind of polite. They understand the rules, however, but they're they're making sure things go along smoothly, and they're actually helping other people pack up. So Nocta's focused on making sure all of that goes without a hitch, and says that you should feel free to represent the group at this time.
Very well, do.
Poking at Aethelric. That's you.
Sorry, I was sending a message. Say again.
Well, actually, no. No one has actually. Someone's about to approach you. All we're establishing is that your group, the scouts, your group, your party, can deal with these. If anyone's asking, who leads you among you? Who can they speak with? They can speak to you.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, there is. Do you see a picture, or no?
Not currently.
All right. Hail, says a man in a bold voice. I am Kassin, and I speak for the Hillcross Witches. Olga the Grasswalker, leader of the witches, bids you attend her in her cave. And he gestures to a dark opening high on the southern cliffs. She's heard much of you and your following, and believes we may all be able to help each other. Will you come?
No, we wanted to speak to the witches, so I think that there's no reason for us not to when invited.
All right.
I'd be honored to accept your invitation.
So you see that Aethelric and Roth this man seems a bit troubled by something as he's speaking. You're not quite sure what that is. And he seems a little distracted. His mind's elsewhere. But he guides you to a sturdy, reinforced ladder attached to the cliff wall with wooden pegs. He lashes his staff over his back and begins to climb. This is hundreds of feet up, and the climb is exhausting. Everyone can do an athletics check to see if you become exhausted. DC 23.
Yeah, that's not gonna go very well.
Again, sorry, Ronald, it's like down here, right?
Huh? Yeah, in the south.
Yeah, it's on the south. Okay. Cool.
South Cliff. If you fail this DC 23 check, you become fatigued.
I'm gonna cast Fly on myself because I'm not.
Yeah, what do I have actually? I probably have something that can help.
I actually don't think that our ghost needs to roll.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Oh, that's true. Why don't I just use my one fly for the day?
Yeah, and I've actually in my other one of my other campaigns I've allowed ghosts to like go up a wall, like as long as you're close to it.
Oh, okay.
Okay, here we go. So I have
Slowly,
something in
but you
mind.
can.
I had something in mind. What was the DC?
23.
I have a gentle landing, so can I just like float back down and try again?
I think that doesn't solve the fatigue problem, though. It just means you have more to climb. If you fall, yeah. I don't think that this is not a danger of falling. It's a danger of.
Okay, fine.
You know, I didn't like that run. Let me start again and just see if I get tired this time. We can do that faster. We can save some minutes on that.
Alright. I'll try again.
Hey, welcome to Austin Fine
Hey!
Oh wow!
There we go.
I recovered my exhaustion. I'm feeling chipper.
Okay,
kidding.
I no reason to give any. I don't know if anyone did anything deserving hero points, but I'm gonna randomly give them out. One goes to
Hassle
Bobo.
the child.
Huh?
I hassle the child. Does that?
Oh, sure, sure. I'll give you
In a
a
row.
one went to Bobo and one goes to Dorn. Sure.
You put the absolute fear of the gods into him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Costin leads you through a large entry cave, parting a heavy tapestry to reveal a wide tunnel that leads to a spacious central cavern. There's 5 central individuals standing in a half circle facing a dark pool. There's also many others here, dozens of other attendants, bodyguards. It's a complex of caves. This is just the entry cave. But one of them is a ancient human woman. Her back is hunched, but her eyes are bright with cunning. Someone attends to her, and guards flank tunnels that lead off this central chamber. She turns to you and says, oh, no. Kassen approaches her and says, Olga, the Grasswalker. He kneels to the old witch solemnly before rising and standing beside her. These are the Broken Tusks. Please tell us your names and how you and your following came to Hillcross. Olga turns to you, waiting for your answer.
Oh, well, my name is Aethelric, and we've come to Hillcross. It's been a long trip.
Oh, I'm sorry. One question for the group, or for Ernest. It's possible to cover the primordial flame, to shutter it. You know, like a
Yeah,
to
yeah,
put
yeah.
it. Is it? Would you be doing that or no?
Yeah, I'm trying to keep it pretty.
Oh, okay.
I don't want to make it obvious that I'm carrying a very powerful artifact.
Okay. All right. Back to Aethelric.
All right. So we were in a very large. What's the place we were called before? We're in the Lost Mammoth Valley.
Yes.
We're there, and then we were in the Lost Mammoth Valley, and then we came here. So that's how we got here. Like most of the time we walked. There's some occasional flying for some of us. There was a cave that we went through, and then there was an avalanche on the other side of the cave.
I died in the cave.
Yeah, he died in the cave, but he's still here now. Yes, that is the how. The why. We were looking for something. We have found it. And now we are here.
Would that be the magical, very powerful magical thing that we sensed when you arrived?
Possibly.
Very, very possibly.
Yes, because I'd like to know what that thing is. One does not become 100 years old without finding things out and being careful.
I see. You're very perceptive. Yes, we have with us something that's very powerful, that is very near and dear to our following, and
what is it?
It is called the primordial flame.
The other witches. There's a acknowledgement and understanding of what this is. The primordial flame, that is a legendary artifact. And you have it in your possession. How did you come about it?
We retrieved it from where it was hidden away shortly after the world wound opened.
And one of you in the Broken Tusks, one of you has it. We sense it in this room. May we see it?
You may see it, you may not touch it, and you please don't look at it too hard. It is cursed, and I will tell you that it is cursed, and as such, I'm very uncomfortable when people look at it too hard.
What
It's
is this
weird.
curse? You bring something cursed? But the primordial flame is supposed to be
It's only,
something that...
I'm the only one affected by it.
Because it has been beneficial to many of our peoples.
Yes, and it still has every beneficial effect it had before, but now the person who holds it really doesn't want to let it go. And that's me. And I pull it out and I'll unshutter it.
Oh, so it's just you. Oh, okay. She looks at it.
Yes, it's just me. If it's taken away, I'll feel very bad.
Oh, that is bright. Oh. But I may not touch it. Well, I have no desire anyway.
Yeah.
All right, you can shield it again.
I do so.
Like the Elden Ring boot up screen when it goes from like the FromSoft logo to the really bright Bandai Namco. Back again.
All right. You might have been encountering some suspicion when you arrived here, I imagine. But the Broken Tusks, we know that you are part of the Burning Mammoths.
Long time ago, we're a break off now. We don't consider ourselves part of them, especially considering their current activities.
Long ago? When was that?
Again, shortly after the World Wound.
Good, because the Burning Mammoths raided our camp last year. In fact...
it was definitely before that.
Yes. So there is some suspicion, let's say, that people have probably when you're here. But what brings you here? You have not been here, and over in that...
Well, they broke the truce, the peace pact.
They were never welcome. They just invaded, and Ivarsa is their leader, and also some giants as well. But we are stalwart. We've told them to bugger off, and they did. However, they did not without some casualties. And Kassen, who's standing next to her, kind of like looks to the side at this time.
Then I think it would be my responsibility to tell you that they are following us. I believe the term would be better suited. They're hunting us.
Pursuing, yes.
So
well,
they're coming. They're coming.
Well,
the Burning Mammoths have been acting like a rolling boulder in the valley, just trying to crush anything that is in their way that does not join them, if they're even given the opportunity to do so.
Well, we've fended them off before, so they can try. However, they're hunting you, and you are bringing them here?
We came here for information.
All right.
Has anyone, and I will make sure that anyone around is listening at this point, heard of a man named Metuak?
Metuak.
Indeed.
I may vaguely remember. Let me ask, though. Are these... So these burning mammoths, if I say burning mammoths, that does not include you, correct?
Correct. No.
Then they are coming here, and how long would it be before they get here, you think? Telling you as the GM, you think it's a week?
A week.
Okay. All right. And were you planning to take shelter here from the burning mammoths?
We would not want to ask you to shelter us against our enemies. However, if we do pass through on the other side, as would be our want to do at this point, they would try to come through you to get to us. Yes.
In which case, we would rather have you here instead of having us deal with the mess you bring.
A fair point.
All right.
It would be nice to not be running anymore.
Yes, I'm sure. All right,
she's nice to stand against her rather insipid foe.
Give us a moment. She turns to the other witches, and Kassen is kind of giving you a a nod, kind of looking friendly-ish. He says, she treats everyone this way.
What way?
That way.
It's,
Reasonably?
The normal
I,
way.
I've met university deans who are worse.
Can I get a diplomacy check from Aethelric, by the way?
Of course.
And, yeah.
May I attempt to aid?
He
He doesn't
I
need
don't
it.
need it.
He don't need it.
Okay.
You know, if he does need it,
Oh, no,
then
that's yeah.
we're off to a bad start.
Is that better than the one before? Let's see, that's survival checks.
I think it's slightly worse, but it's still very good.
Trying to get him his wayfinder. Yeah, just slightly worse.
He's rolling 19 for the wayfinder.
All right. The witches all kind of give each other little murmurs and nods. She turns to you. They call me Grasswalker. Olga the Grasswalker. That's a title I inherited from the first Grasswalker, Brogan, who created Hillcross many, many years ago. Let me tell you what my title means. Every year, I renew the ritual he performed, the spell that keeps Hillcross safe from winter's fury. The spell has a terrible cost, and every year for decades I've paid it. I'm old, and I've beaten death before, many times, but I cannot do it again. Costin kind of tries to interrupt and say, no. Silence! Shut up! You know it's true, Costin. Don't lie to my face. And Costin looks embarrassed and shrinks. Olga turns back to you. But you! Holding up a crooked finger. You have brought an ancient artifact of great power to us, and we have the chance here, you and I, to do something good. Something that could last a long time. Something that could outlive us all. I want to perform the Summerland spell one last time, and I want you to help me. And with the power of your artifact, we could transform Hillcross forever.
It's true. If that spell, I mean, it sounds like that spell has a similar effect to the natural effects of the primordial flame. So I suppose that combining the powers of the two would multiply on itself. That makes sense.
It would, and it would increase greatly the severity and the complexity of our ritual. We are going to commence it in 3 days' time, and we think that we can make the ritual last much longer than 1 year, perhaps a century. And in the meantime, we think that, well, the burning mammoths, we would ask that if you help us with this ritual, then we will do our best to... We have common cause against the burning mammoths. The burning mammoths has created a number of orphans in this community. We would stand our ground with you as well. Do we have an agreement?
Sounds fantastic to me.
I mean, it sounds mutually beneficial.
It is.
Would you need any
You'd be
assistance?
fools to reject this.
I feel like we would be.
Do you have need of any of us as secondary casters, perhaps, and to assist you with this ritual?
Well,
Or
we will
just
let...
flame?
Well, good question, says the GM. Let's see. Yes. Let me look at the ritual. It's called the Summerland spell. This is another thing to find out more about when you get back to interacting with people. The Summerland spell. It is a... you learn the witches sit you down and tell you about how Brogan was part of a following called oh, it's in my little thing here. The Proud Elk, and they're crossing through the Tusk Mountains. He had a wife with child, and she entered labor. The birth was a difficult one, and Brogan, knowledgeable in the ways of medicine and healing, knew she could not be moved. But the Proud Elk could not linger, so he chose to stay behind with his family. They sought shelter in one of the cliffside caves, and he made a great sacrifice. He called on ancient spirits of the sun and the earth to calm the pass's harsh weather that threatened his wife. And in the process, his health broke. He survived, would be a father to his children for decades, but he was forever weak and sickly, racked with hacking coughs and deprived of the use of one leg. Oga the grass, he was the first grass walker, and Oga is a direct descendant. The Summerland spell is a ritual that needs 5 secondary casters. Oga would be the primary caster. And the secondary casters could use performance, religion, society, mammoth lord lore, or a similar lore skill, or survival. I use the bathroom really quick. I'll be right back. Yeah.
So, survival is something I can help with, and possibly Hillcross lore.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm back.
Yeah, I guess I don't have many of those skills. I don't think. What were they again?
They were performance, religion, society, mammoth lord lore, or a similar lore skill, and survival. I think Hillcross lore would help.
Yeah.
All right. Probably my best among those is probably religion, unless you were to allow, say, anthropology lore or something. But
yeah, for me,
You have a 16 in society, though.
oh, was society one of them? Did I totally miss that? Oh,
Yes,
yeah,
society.
then society would be my best. Never mind.
Okay.
So, a question for when because I've never actually dealt with rituals. Is the DC lower if you use a lore skill?
Generally, yes. That's the idea.
Well,
I don't know about rituals, though.
I know it is for.
I don't.
If you have
But
a
generally-
specific lore school that applies.
I think in this case I would lower it by 2, because I'm just looking at the other skills. Yeah, I think I would lower it.
So either Hillcross or survival would work equally well for me, given that I have a +2 bonus above in society or in survival, but Hillcross has a lower DC. Now, not everybody can use the same skill, correct? Like everybody, like we would have to split it up.
Does someone know how rituals work?
As far as I know, it would be
And some of the witches
one
can also
person per
fill
skill.
Okay.
Yeah, I believe that is correct. It's one person per skill.
Yeah, and it says 5 secondary casters. So,
and the way
Which
is a lot for-
secondary-
Most rituals do not require that many.
yeah. Some of the
I
witches
don't think
can
it's
be the
just necessarily a
secondary casters.
requirement, but the more secondary casters you have, the more chance you have them to roll successes, and then lower the DC of the big check for the main caster, which is generally quite high.
I believe that it only lowers on a critical success. A success just means that they don't take a penalty.
That's
Yeah,
that's one thing.
either
Yeah,
way,
critical.
it's easier with them than without them.
Okay, but a failure doesn't help, right? And so you want to have.
Failure gives you a penalty.
Yeah, failures and critical failures give penalties. A
Oh.
success gives no bonus or
Damn.
penalty. Only on a critical success do you get a bonus.
Damn.
Yep.
All right.
Well, I can offer medicine or survival.
I can
Probably
offer survival and religion, but your survival is definitely better.
Yeah.
It's in 3 days' time, so you can decide
So, yeah.
later.
Do we know what the DC is likely to be?
They described the ritual to you. It sounds like the DC is going to be a 24.
It's not bad.
And whoever has a primordial flame gets a +4 circumstance bonus.
Yeah, I would have to critically
Okay.
succeed
Mm.
to even. I mean, I'd have to roll a natural 20 to critically succeed. In which case, to give any kind of bonus.
Same.
If it would be more beneficial for you to stay out than come in, then
I just
Then
don't want
that's
to
just
hurt
how
the
it
ritual
is.
by screwing it
Uh,
up.
shall-
Unless I can yell at these people and intimidate them into being better at rituals. Otherwise, I don't know that I can help that much.
Ritual better.
Yeah, cool.
You're like a drill sergeant.
Ritual good.
So, hold on a second there. Yeah.
Stir the ingredients faster.
Do we know the minimum the minimum amount of secondary casters?
Well,
What was the question?
he said that the witches can also help.
Yeah. Yeah,
So
this is
what we
not
can't
all on the
go,
party. No.
Wonderful.
I'm gonna step up for just a second, Bob. Right back.
I feel like Aila is going to roll a survival to help out.
All right, let me see what these.
See how it goes, maybe.
Yeah.
again, it's 3 days away, and in the meantime, maybe we could figure out who's here, see if what sort of help that we could possibly get against the burning mammoths when they arrive.
Okay.
Because while the witches
Yeah.
say that they will help us, that's no guarantee of the people that are sheltering here.
I think the best way for us to approach that is to quite honestly and forthrightly walk one end of this settlement to the other, and very loudly and directly inform everybody of what's about to happen, and hope that everyone doesn't pack up and leave. At least if they do, well,
Well, at least they'll be safe if everything goes bad.
maybe even those who do want to assist us would be better off sending off their non-combatants further onwards.
Very true.
What would you like to do? I mean, the witches have informed you of the ritual and say that in 3 days' time, they'll let you know if they need anything before then. But that's when the ritual would take place.
Very good.
Alright. We got a couple. Our options are essentially like stay here and see what we can do to, I would say, maybe help protect the town that we're in, or we can leave. And
They're going to come through here either way.
that's what I'm saying is like, since they're gonna come through here, they for sure are. Let's help them protect themselves.
Yeah, we could take advantage
I
of the
mean, that's
fortification.
Isla. That would be Isla's tact.
I mean, also, we have defensive gates here. That's
Yeah, this is like a good
Better than
place
we've
to
had it.
make the last stand.
basically better than we've had anywhere else.
Indeed.
This is worth. Yeah, if you want to fight a battle, you want to stand behind your walls.
Yeah.
Not in front of.
Not in front of them.
Yeah.
Advised.
Plus, like, look. Well,
Not Game of
and then
Thrones here.
I think Aila might mention this too, but like, look at this. Like, look at this place. We have islands with little bridges between them. Like, look at how many gate bottlenecks there are here. We can lead them on a merry chase, and we're gonna Seven Samurai them.
Bridges?
That's meta, but yeah. No, essentially, look at where we are.
It's very defensible.
Yeah, essentially, we can
We got
like
water?
we can build up a little hotspot here and let them come
That's
to
just
us.
paths.
Okay, right. Yeah, sorry. These islands.
Yeah, this there's all this stuff. It looks like there's water or like.
I think that's just the paths.
Oh,
Yeah.
The travel routes.
I see. Well, still, we have we can have defensible high grounds and lay little traps, like a little trap right around here, and then we jump them. I think that's an interesting
We ambush.
Well,
possibility.
I think it's time
And
to
again,
put
the
on
more
drill
people we have on board with us, the better. The more fighting people we have.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so do we know how many followings are currently bunkered down in Hillcross presently? Like as in individual groups and units.
I don't know how many followings, but there's thousands of people here.
Yeah. I think because, as far as I understand it, they're all transient, effectively. Speaking to the witches here does not guarantee the support of people down there, and they're all independent in their own way.
Yes.
So I think our perhaps smoothest talker, whoever that may be, might be able to get somewhere by speaking to whoever claims leadership of individual followings, the bigger ones at least, and see hey, would you like to kill some burning mammoths with us? Just hang around and help out with that, or at the very least, try and get some coordination going with them. See how well we do. I'll take it from there.
Yeah, that sounds like something that Aethelric would be ideally suited for, being that he is a recruiter in his background.
And once there's some troops recruited, I can slip into the drill sergeant persona and get them working together somehow, some way.
But wow,
Maybe.
a drill sergeant voice.
Can Aila be sending Atira? I want her to just be doing a big spiral up to see approximately how long we have before the armies are at our door.
Wait, hold on one sec.
Well, it sounds like there's winter storms and stuff outside of this area, so there potentially might not be very high visibility.
So there's a question for me.
Okay. Yeah, I would like to send Atira out in ever spiraling loops, essentially, and maybe that doesn't work too quickly. It won't work too quickly, but essentially, as soon as Atira can see the enemy forces and give me an estimate of how far away they are.
In terms of the burning mammoths,
Yes.
they're like a week away.
A week away.
So that's not it would take.
Yeah.
It would be a long trip for her.
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I just circling out until she can actually see them.
All right, so you kind of want to have her doing that in the background.
It would be probably 3 days in. It'd be okay, they're 3 days out.
All right. So she's gonna be off on a mission.
Yeah.
And how far can you communicate with her? with a familiar.
I believe it's 1 mile for empathetic connection. If I
Yeah,
remember correctly.
and they would have a speech at this point too, so I would be able to.
You'd have to be closer than a mile for speech, probably.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Are you you're done with the witches for now?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
That's the one.
All right,
Yes.
let's see what
What's
approaches
done with
you
you,
and tells you
witches?
that and asks you how it went. Whether they did you work anything out with the witches?
I'd say quite
We
well.
did. We are going to aid them in a ritual. The ritual that keeps this place green and warm and safe from the winter weather.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to assist them with that, using the primordial flame to hopefully extend the time that it takes place. And in exchange, we have their agreement that the whatever defenses that they can provide and that they will assist us when the time comes that the burning mammoths attack.
Okay. Well, I don't know how powerful they are, but it seems we have. Okay, I get to accurately roleplay his ignorance because I didn't follow all of your conversation. He's telling you that it seems we really need the support of some of these other followings here. We need allies, we need weapons, supplies as well.
Yes.
Perhaps we can find them here if we ask around and also learn about this place. And if you find an opportunity to bring more warriors to our ranks, we should take it.
Yes, that was actually what we were discussing. We were discussing going through and also letting people know that an attack is coming so that if they don't want to be involved, they can flee.
Because this seems to be the best defensible point.
Yes.
Yes.
Ideally, we'll want nothing in our way. In 1 week's time, when the burning mammoths are upon us, nobody between these walls should be unprepared to fight them.
Mm-hmm. Great minds think alike, he says.
There's going to be an exodus.
Do you recognize any of the followings around here? Maybe our following has had friendly relations with some of the other followings here in the past?
Well, we've been isolated from the others by the mountain range. Not really. No.
Well, it was worth asking.
There apparently is talk as we were. It's the talk of the camp. Apparently there's a feud between two followings. The Cougar Claw just had to leave because of the right to shelter rule, and they had arrived here earlier this autumn with another following, the Charging Rhino. They came here in order to settle a dispute between them, and the Charging Rhino is still here in the camp, and there's rumors that the Cougar Claw are setting up an ambush for the Charging Rhinos because the Charging Rhinos are also about to, if another following arrives, the Charging Rhinos would have to leave, and there is no right of peace outside the walls.
I see. So the dispute wasn't settled then.
It was not, he says, and people are so that's been the talk of the camp.
So it sounds like it'd be in their best interest to stay here and fight the burning mammoths. Perfect. You're only going to get killed if you go that way, and you don't know where from or why or how. So, I mean, hey, we got your back if you stay here.
Well, but the concern is if another following comes, they have to leave by the rules. It might even be within the best interest to attempt to scout ahead and see if there is going to be an ambush up ahead, and we wouldn't be the people that they're expecting. And if we see the ambush, perhaps we could talk them down.
But also, won't the next following to come upon here be the Burning Mammoths?
Not necessarily.
But likely.
Unless we're the ones kicking them out.
No, we're the ones that we kicked out the claws that are setting up the ambush.
Ah. Then they shouldn't be far away. They've not been here long.
And that's assuming that they are setting up an ambush. That is just a rumor.
There'll be accusations in a mirror. They're only accusing them of that so they can do it to them later.
Mm-hmm.
Should we lure the burning mammoths in between them as they attack each other, so the mammoths get caught in the crossfire? I'm sorry. Dumb idea. I apologize.
Now, these two followings are much smaller than this big burning mammoth following. However, they hate each other so much that the amount of damage onto the burning mammoths in the middle will be irreparable.
It's a Hatfields and McCoys sort of thing.
And then I
That's
just
something I heard about two families from Alkenstar.
Yeah, everybody's like, the
Hatfields and
McCoys.
A couple families in Alkenstar, historically, they hated each other.
Right, Alkenstar. That okay. Okay.
It's the closest thing to the Wild West that
We got a womp womp from chat.
Paul is aware. Isla is not aware. Of like
So,
Alkenstar.
All right.
Hey!
I'm going to run to...
I couldn't help but notice that you guys need some supplies. I couldn't help but overhearing.
You're right.
We're in the blaze.
Guns. Lots of guns.
Is he fatigued? Is he fatigued? Did he make that DC 24 check getting up here?
No, you climbed back down. You're no longer at the witch's cave.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, he did not talk directly to Dorn. He freaks him out. He
Won't even look at Dorn.
Okay.
I was looking at him.
Yes, supplies is part of what we need, indeed.
Well. So you've been your following has been here before, yes?
No.
We've established this before.
No one. We've
With
not
you.
been here in basically living memory now.
No, I'm not talking about the broken top. I'm talking about the burning mammoths.
We're not the burning mammoths.
I know you're not. Are we?
If they have, we don't know.
Well, you see, the burning mammoths have their own. You know how every following can have their own cave to store supplies in?
Yes.
The right
Well,
storage. Yeah.
I'm just thinking.
Yes, we are the Burning Mammoth.
I think for.
Can you point us towards the cave?
I have an
Please.
idea. Well, I don't know where it is myself. And okay, normally followings cannot take things from other followings. However, the burning mammoths forfeited their claim to theirs when they attacked.
Descendants to that following. It would.
Yes,
it would
Well, if they forfeited their thing, then we don't even have to make an argument.
Yes, but you need some help finding it, and I actually might help you find it. Well, I don't know where it is myself.
But you know someone who knows where it is, right?
Yeah, because I know a lot of things here. Yeah.
And then Isla.
We already
Isla-
paid for the day.
Isla's gonna,
for the day.
Yeah, but I will.
You're
take
right.
off
You
a
paid
big
for the
goal.
day, and I'm showing you the value of your investment.
Correct. Good.
Perfect. So while you are on the clock, please put us on the right trail. Chop, chop.
All right.
Time is limited.
He tells you can talk to some of the kids who are who play around near the ice lake. He can
show
introduce
us
you
to
to
them.
them when you're ready.
I'm ready.
All right.
I will also
Well,
go
Already?
as the voice of reason, the good cop
Sweet.
to his bad cop.
Yeah, Aila will kind of bring it.
I
right
paid
in,
for
like,
service. I've limited time here. Come on.
yeah.
Or actually, they're not at Ice Lake. They're at Sowcliffe, at a far corner. He leads you
Make
to a
up your
gang of
mind,
children who are kicking around a sad-looking ball made of tattered leather. Yana says that the children know the most about the deep caverns, and although the right to store is sacred, allowances are made for children caught in Wacos. Those are the Weykos, the names of the caves. Allowances are made for children so long as nothing's stolen and no harm is done. And he says you can become friends with them, and they might help you find it. You know, I don't play games myself, so I don't go into the deep caves.
Well, the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to ask if I can take a look at the ball. And I'm a ghost, so they're gonna take this very well.
All right.
It's gonna be great.
Some kids are kind of looking straight at Bobo. And does
I
that
wonder why.
is that your pet?
Squeak.
And you're they're just curious. They're standing around you. They're kind of immediately. They looked bored before you arrived, but now they're, you are a very interesting ghost and mouse.
Yes. Might I be able to take a look at your ball? I might be able to. It looks like it isn't in the best shape. I might be able to get it into better shape for you.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Then they hold out the ball to you and try to hand it to
okay.
you.
I automatically am able to grab it because
Wait,
of
the new feat.
do-
Did you get that feat?
Yeah.
I got that feat at 6th level. I've had it. So I am able to grab it and hold. However, I need to focus basically to do it.
Yeah.
I will put it down and I'll try to make a crafting check to maybe like find some stuff to kind of fill in the stuff and make it a better ball.
Okay, to make it bounce? You want to make it bounce?
Sure.
Oh, okay.
Is Aila here? I think
I'm assuming you're together.
Yeah. I could throw a little prestidigitation just to spruce up the looks.
Oh, okay. All right.
It's gonna look like a proper soccer ball.
Yeah.
Or whatever sport they play.
Or, yeah, football.
Can we feed it? They're looking at Bobo.
Why don't you ask him?
Yeah.
Can
Bobo,
we
you hungry?
feed you? What do you like? What kind of food? What kind of food do you think he likes? I have some celery.
Let's find out.
What? We said something.
Squeak, squeak, squeak.
Wait, I thought I heard a voice.
No one's going to believe you.
I swore he said something. He spoke to me. He looked straight in my eyes, and his whiskers are moving. And the other kids are laughing. You're such a liar.
Drawing antlers.
All right, Ernest. Oh, that's a good enough check. All right, boom, bounce. Oh, we can play more fun games this way. And then they're trying to bounce it on the floor to each other. How hard can we throw it on the ground? They're playing with it. Okay. Do you want to play with us?
Aethelric does.
I want to be on the ghost team. Someone says.
Okay, I was gonna sit outside. I guess I'm playing now. Okay.
You're on my team.
We're all playing. I think it's me and Bobo versus like me and Bobo and a couple other kids versus Ernest and Aethelric.
All right. There's this game called Ball Kick, and I have no idea what it is, but someone roll a DC4 flat check to see if you are able to defeat these kids.
Wait.
Wait. Oh, some of your teams are mixed up now, right? Oh, so you're like mixed with them.
Let's bare minimum this.
Okay.
You
So
literally
that was
rolled
your-
the bare minimum.
Yeah.
All right.
How about you want to see if I'm gonna roll mine. Hold on. Let's just see if I. Oh.
Bobo and Isla on one team with the kids, and then
All right.
or no,
Yeah, I think it was Bobo and Isla versus Aethelric and
All right.
sorry, and Ernest.
So which
And then
team
we split the
won? I'm
kids
not
up?
looking at the rolls.
Isla
and Bobo.
and Bobo won.
And were they the one with? Okay, Isla and Bobo. All right.
And some of the kids.
All
And
right.
the
You see
kids.
that there's a star player on your side, a goblin named Popo Kaswala,
Wow.
and
yeah, I bet on that kid. I bet on that kid.
Yeah.
like straight, like no, not even. I wouldn't even look at the others.
yeah, he
All my money
basically
on that
like
kid to win.
takes the ball and he like he rolls around, he throws it very hard, he gets too into it, and he accidentally hurts a kid at one point, and like they fall
And
to the ground
laughs.
crying, and just he keeps running with the ball. All right.
I'd like to use my
Play
war
beats.
horn as a ref's whistle at that.
Yeah. My name's Popo. I'm from the Slush Bomb tribe.
Flush bomb.
Slush Bomb. We're good at making bombs.
How good? I'm very interested. I'm dying.
We can use the ice and the snow, and we've killed big game with our bombs.
Use
And
that
I'm
as
going to
snow.
be a big bomb thrower one day.
I think
I bet
Isla
you
Isla
be with
will
that attitude.
Already got
I
the
was
arm
gonna
for
just,
it.
like, pull out some jerky out of her pack and be like, okay, and just wave it in front of Popo. Be like, okay, show us. I want to see your house. It sounds lovely.
Can I have that? I'm hungry.
Yeah, and then just like chucks it, and then like watches where we're just gonna follow him.
Hold on.
Would you like some candy, little kid?
Yeah,
Yeah.
this was like
Whoa, okay.
Let's
Instead-
just
instead of candy, it's
the way you
jerky.
approach this, please.
I'm
Here
going to
I
remind.
was questioning
You
the
did- you
ethics of
didn't say-
offering these children alcohol.
Could you take us to talk to your tribe or anything like that? No, you said I want to see your house.
Yeah. Oh,
A piece of jerky. I want to see your house.
Well, if you give me more jerky, I'll show you my house.
Look, Isla's diplomacy is low.
No attention to the undomesticated woman.
I remind you.
She's
I don't know
going
if
by
I-
her nature, she's doing a
Popo.
nature check to be like, you want treat? Go fetch.
This is a child, not an animal.
this is yeah.
Popo.
Oh.
Tell me
you're
more
right,
about these
you're
bombs.
right,
What
you're
happens
right,
when
you're right.
they go off? Do
Yeah.
I assume they explode, but what happens? Is it cold? Does it make fire?
Yeah,
Is it
yeah,
lightning?
they it makes them freeze up. I saw it happen. I shot an arrow. My dad threw the bomb.
Oh.
Yep.
Well, good
Yeah.
job. That's great.
But one day I'll throw
Popo,
bombs.
could you introduce me to your father?
Oh, yeah. There's sure.
That would be good.
I feel like this is a.
All right.
Oh, I can't say anymore, actually.
So, how far away is he? Oh, he's like on the other side of the camp. And the other kids are continuing to play ball. Yeah. Hey, look, I made a friend. And his dad is there, and
Hey, Dad. I found some grown adults. Can we keep them?
This one tried to give me jerky.
they come from the new and they come from the new following, and the father asks, he's just kind of wondering why you're all in his tent. That's nice, he says. He's completely uninterested.
Mr. Coswell, your son told me about your proficiency in making bombs, and I have just been completely enamored with the idea ever since I've heard of it. Can you tell me
Yes.
more about what you do?
Yes. Well, it's he's not doesn't seem very privy. He doesn't know you, and it's something that that the Slush Bomb tribe. It's very much something that they protect jealously. So
No,
Wait,
we're not going to ask you for-
wait. Sorry,
What?
hold on.
Take out me jerky, man.
wait. I don't know if you can secretly do that. There's no subtle trait. So are you gonna?
I don't think anyone needs to be forcibly calmed.
Yeah, I think
Amazing. Actually, you calmed out.
Aila thinks about it.
Whoa, calm down. Yeah.
Aethelric is gonna try to shush everybody. Shh. Let me speak. I'm better at it than you.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. My name is Aethelric. I am representative of the Broken Tusk tribe. The following Broken Tusks, wonderful, great people. We actually are... That wasn't what I was going for, but now that I think about it. No, we are looking to make connections with other followings, and perhaps we could help you. You could help us. Sort of a mutual beneficial deal here. We actually have a situation that might be brewing that I think your following would be uniquely skilled in helping us solve. And unfortunately, you are also gonna be under the effects of our problem anyways.
You're telling us we have a problem?
Yes, the burning mammoths are coming back. And we would like to help you help us get rid of them. Much glory to be had by all involved.
Interesting.
Also, some of
Well,
their stuff, maybe.
I'm not the chief of our tribe, but you're saying there's going to be a fight?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. There will be.
And
We
who's the
would like
burning mammoths?
with us.
What?
Who's the burning mammoths, he's asking.
They raided Hillcross a year ago. They were driven off, but not without casualties.
Wow, they were in a war, Dad, says Popo.
More than one.
Ugly, mean humans. Don't worry about it.
So he's saying, our tribe has been wandering around. We've been bored here for the last, some of us have been wanting to move on. Some people are getting too soft here because the weather's nice. But most of us want to get a fight.
Mr. Coswell, now would be the worst time to move on.
And it would be the best time to have a fight.
Oh, yes. One's coming, and it's going to be a big one.
You have such a nice selection of swords. Why let them go to waste?
And bombs.
And bombs.
Yes.
Oh my god, look at these bombs.
I forgot about the bombs.
What is this one?
You would be able to show off all of your wonderful bombs. All of these things that you guys create, you get to use. And we would be...
And you know what? Some of the other followings look down on us because we have some, we have some... bunch of us are goblins. We'll show them. We'll show them that we're fierce.
Of course, sir. And because, strength is valued in the realm of the Mammoth Lords. But strength isn't always physical strength and size. Mental strength is also very important. You are very wise in the way of bombs. That is strength.
Oh.
That's what I tell my son all the time.
It shows he's got tenacity.
So if you could go with me and talk to our chief, maybe we can see if what they say.
I would be honored to accompany you to your chief and speak with him. Or her. Or them.
All right. So this is where the diplomacy check comes. Not gonna play the chief, but Aethelric comes back to you with a facial. Well, you'll find out when Aethelric's going to do the skill check now, and and then we'll cut to when Aethelric returns.
Am I writing? Is this blind or secret or
Open,
whatever.
open. The magic number today is 24.
Yeah.
That's a crit
Oh.
success.
Wait, that was a
I've
stealth
just gotta
check.
stop
What was your
bothering to say
diplomacy
I'm gonna aid this
bonus?
Oh, why did? Oh, that's not. Oops. No. Diplomacy is.
Better.
So it's a 33. Sorry.
Ah, okay.
Ah.
Still good though.
Still great.
All right, he comes back with a complimentary bomb. It is a and I'm looking at the
Bomb?
formulas. Okay, I'm gonna say you can learn that's Link and Foundry. Get to learn for free all of the uncommon bomb formulas that come from this adventure path. There's 5 of them.
Ooh.
Yeah.
That's a lot of them, yeah.
That, oh my goodness.
That's a lot of bombs.
It's interesting that we have an alchemist now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Hello.
Did Did y'all forget why you talked to the kids in the first place?
No, but like,
All right, you just
it's gonna
We were
happen.
very interested in these bumps.
yeah. When you saw that picture, I guess y'all got. Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, we kind of want to find the cave of the burning mammoth stuff when we got sidetracked.
Yes. Yeah.
As a matter of fact, I'll right after we've done all of this, I will turn to Popo. What's his name?
Yes.
Popo. I will turn to him and say, Popo, do you by any chance know which of the caves around here is the one that belonged to the burning mammoths?
Burning mammoths? No, but us kids, we have seen a lot of the tunnels. Like, what does your banner look like?
A burning mammoth.
All right. Draw it for me. Okay, you can draw it. Okay. All right. Not me, but let's show it to the other kids. Hey, come over here. Ooh, yeah. With the left at the, right next to the fun guy. Oh, what
Is that a guy who is fun or some sort of fungus?
fungus?
I just like that.
He's trying to be funny.
No, I'm seriously asking.
Hey, you're funny. Hey, you want to go? Does he want to know where the caves are?
Yes, we do.
Yes.
Please.
Well, if we just point, can you go through the wall?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, we like going into the caves, but it has to be after night because we don't want them to see us. The grown-ups.
I don't think that they will mind us going in, but they. Okay, if you.
But we have to take you. There's tunnels, and it's hard. You'll get lost.
Even.
Yeah, you'll get lost, says Popo.
Okay, well, do you think that they would not mind with adult supervision?
Well, we're not supposed. Well, I've been banned. I can't go in, says Popo. At all. For a week.
Racism.
Aila will do a little
I was caught.
dancing light show right now. Just be like, throw a little light at each of the kids and then
They're trying to grab at them like bubbles.
Yeah.
All right.
That.
But yeah, well, I'd have to sneak in.
Well,
there's a lot of people here.
I guess we can wait until nighttime.
Yeah.
We have other things that we can do, right?
I will be like, yeah, we'll wait here.
It's like late afternoon
nighttime.
now. You were learning about the ritual with the witches and stuff. It's not that far off.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sure. Where do you want to meet at nightfall?
Oh, near the Norwal, whatever it's called in the north. What's it called?
Norcliffe.
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 All right. Then over there, he points. Okay.
All right, we'll meet you there.
So, after dark, there is. They lead you to a cave, and they say, "All right, so follow us, and we'll take you to the Burning Mammoth Waco. If you can catch us," as they run into the cave.
Can I shoot in a light cantrip like after them?
You can, but it doesn't exactly. Yeah, you can. You can. So it's time now for everyone to do a DC 18 acrobatics or athletics check to avoid becoming fatigued.
Yeah, okay.
What if I'm already fatigued?
Then
well, good job.
Here, wait. I have something for this. I'll give you noodles.
Oh, what?
jerky.
I can give you the
Oh.
What
I
was
can give you
Alright.
shield fire noodles, and they will. They only make you ignore penalties to AC and saving throws caused by fatigue. Dang it!
Oh, did everyone roll?
You keep a pot of those like ready,
I
just
got
in
a
case.
19.
I just throw them together like.
What's the DC on that one?
18.
Okay, yeah,
And everyone has 1 hero point.
Yeah.
Oh, and whoever initiated talking to Popo, who did the most work with that, should get a hero point.
Hmm. That was Aethelric, I'm pretty sure.
Okay. Well,
Oh,
if you
okay,
did not
that's
get
not
18, oh,
I
it
did.
looks like everyone is.
No, I
Okay.
Bobo got a critical success.
Ooh.
All right. So, you see a tunnel. It's about 10 feet wide with the clear cave drawings with a burning mammoth symbol. And they, there it is, they say. And then they scatter, squealing wildly in excitement. Who's that? Let's play tag. Da-da-da.
well,
They like,
Isla's
they're
just gonna,
giggling,
like,
fades off in the distance.
yeah. Isla's gonna start casting light cantrips down the tunnel just to like light her way. We're going down the tunnel.
Okay. Let's see here. Is there... Huh. I don't have walls on this map. So I won't bother with walls.
Probably fun.
Yeah, I'm sure it's good.
Okay.
badges. We don't need no stinking badges.
They don't need no walls.
We don't need
I like
no
my walls.
We don't
boundary
need
walls.
It keeps other people away from me.
I mean, sometimes it's good to build up walls just to see who'll knock them down.
Well,
Oh, hey,
we
it's
are
just
near the
one
end of the
big open
session,
room.
so we might just end with a little, teaser here.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
you're in a room with a lot of crates and barrels. They're leather tarps that cover some of them. But, you're separated from the kids. It looks
Yeah,
like...
they ran back the other way, like back this way, right?
Yeah. Yeah, and there's a wooden effigy at the far end of a humanoid figure with some glowing sword leaning on it.
Don't trust it.
I'm sure it's fine. It's fine.
We've been attacked by statues too many times.
I
Yeah,
don't like the look of that.
yeah, we've been.
Well, it has never happened to me, so
I don't know what you could be talking about.
That effigy won't stop me because I can't read.
Oh. So, let's see. Does anyone need to go? Should we do just a little more?
I need to go.
Drawing me.
Someone does need to go?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
1 round.
Yeah, you all know combat's coming. Let me just walk you in and tell you that I'm trying to find a verbal way to describe this.
These kids are not children. They are little monsters. They've lured us into a trap.
Oh, they're giving us candy. This is their
no.
Oh no.
Trick or treat. It's trick time.
And your flesh is the treat.
Okay.
Who
So
was right?
I assume you'd be in the front walking into this cave. And Roth.
Yeah,
Mouse
I'd be
here.
in second. I'm gonna get down here. Oh yeah, sure. Oh, can I be right here? I'll be right there.
Sure. Well, something nearby. I won't even bother to describe it verbally. I'm on my low effort mark here.
Boy.
Oh yeah.
Roll initiative.
Standard child.
Damn you!
I'm not
ugly.
going to Matt Mercer this and talk about it in detail. I'm just going to ask you to roll initiative.
Fair.
I love
Using
that stealth.
occultism.
Master stealth.
There. Oh, I rolled it with a cult. That is wrong. I should have rolled it with perception, which I think is the same.
Okay.
Let me look. Let me double check. Where am my perception versus occult?
Okay.
Sorry.
All right.
I should be at a +5, actually. So I should
Add
be at
5
35.
to Isla's score.
Add 5 to 30. Yeah, because I
All
rolled
right.
with occultism, and it should have been perception.
Does anyone in this group
I don't know.
scout?
No.
I think that was Bobo's thing. I forget. It's been a while.
I know
might
it
be
says
in.
scout, yeah. All right. Aethelric,
Okay.
you see this danger in the south. It is... Yeah, I'm
It
giving no
is
verbal
inside.
description, just a picture. Well,
Oh, it's that
giving
little
some
thing?
background.
Oh, it's way smaller than I thought.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, that's... I didn't expect
ugly.
that.
I thought it was gonna be like the size of this enormous like stone pile in the back.
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
thinking it was going to be like a...
That's what I
yeah.
thought too. Yeah,
He's
it's just
just
that this
a-
room is so big.
He's just a little guy.
Yeah.
He's fine.
It's in the loot.
You fought dragons.
It's not like that.
Okay, one round.
Don't judge him by his size, right?
Ryan says, yeah, Bobo should learn you all that.
Speaking of, make this less large.
Yeah. So this is the thing.
Did I? Oh,
Okay, Aethelric.
What we're
oh
gonna-
no! I was planning on getting the non-magical way to make it large. I haven't gotten it yet.
We're gonna move. Oh, as soon as I actually do that. We're gonna
Speaking
move
of,
there.
actually,
Uh-huh.
initiative rolled. Intimidate. He's actually within 30
Yeah,
feet.
Oh,
go
yeah.
ahead.
Your battle cry. What that is?
Battlecry.
Yeah.
Battle cry, yes. Demoralize. There. Stop, please. Archon, please. There we are. There we go. Good, cool. 2 million prowess. Bada bing.
All right. Doesn't seem to be paying attention to you. It seems, and it also kind of is mechanical in its movements.
Oh.
Kind of jerks.
Yeah, Aethelric moves there, and he
Nice.
is going to cast. Well, he's going to target first. He's going to cast Ignition.
Okay.
If I would I be able to use a reaction?
I would say no. I don't think it's
Okay.
exactly clear
Let's
that
just
this.
So he is
Creature
also
will come to life.
off
Fair
guard
enough.
to me because of my surprise strike.
All right.
Surprise attack that I gained from being a rogue
Mhm.
dedication. So it's off guard to me, which is why I'm using an attack spell. So we're gonna roll the attack.
Right, that's a strong dedication.
Yeah. Rogue dedication.
Road dedication is dope. I love that.
That hits.
That hits.
Oh, by the way, sorry, Ronald. I brought in
Yeah.
a Tira. Yeah, you see that.
Oh yeah, and also the witch's familiar should come into.
That not add, isn't that supposed to add?
Dragonman.
Oh wait,
Uh,
no, Atira's like on a mission. I thought.
Atira is on my initiative.
No,
Because
on a
Atira's a
mission.
familiar.
She's like looking for the
Scouting.
approaching enemy. Right.
That was a while ago.
I thought it was going to be a long time because I said they're like a week away,
Like
and
3
that
days.
she was going to give you like days
Okay.
notice.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. Okay, Lutra's in the
That-
group.
Shouldn't that
Lutra's
also
in the
have sorcerer's?
It takes
hold on.
damage.
It shouldn't that have the sorcerer's potency to it?
Yeah, I haven't seen that automated successfully. But that should add 5, yeah? No, 4.
4. It's the rank of the spell.
Yeah, so it should be 4.
Is that for
And-
cantrips as well?
No,
when you
it's
cast a
spells.
spell,
Slotted spells.
Oh,
It does
okay.
say spell slots.
It's all
Then,
like
yeah,
slotted
take
spells.
that 4 away.
All right.
Yeah, never mind.
All right.
And that
Aila.
Aila is going to. Hold on.
Well, basically, it intercepted it with junk, by the way. It tried to, but you still succeeded because it was off guard.
good to know.
What was your third action? Moving?
Moving and then a 2-action cast.
Got it. Okay.
I didn't want cover from y'all.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
We're gonna needle darts this punk.
Hit him.
Yeah.
Okay, hit.
And
Okay.
enjoy your.
It resists
Yeah.
10 of that.
Yeah.
A bit.
Yeah,
bit
and
tough.
then bit tough. Okay, so I will go. I'm gonna. Yeah, just stride to here. I think for now,
Okay.
and call it a day.
Dorn.
Oh, hello, it's me. Right. New amount to this. Okay, so we'll command first, and we'll do an ray shield first just to be safe. Bing. Command, stride, and support, and we're gonna go for a nice little old strike with my bastard sword here. So, where is it? No, we have it out. Yeah, there we are. Do you know what? Hero point.
Okay.
I got many.
That misses. Clank against its hard exterior.
Yeah, that's reaction.
Alright, does this thing... Oh. Well. Let me think.
What did that?
It is going to punch. Well, it's going to move to Aethelric and give and punch Aethelric.
Bring it, Scruffy.
He's got armor now.
I do.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's a hit.
Good one. Never
It
mind.
wasn't a crit. It wasn't a crit.
I'm gonna use my
Oh.
what is it? The unexpected shift.
Oh,
Where
I
did
do.
it go?
how does that work?
He becomes concealed, so you essentially.
Where did it go?
Right?
Oh,
Ancestry feed. That because it's listing me as Aila. That's why. Because
Oh.
I have control over your character still.
roll
Ancestry
you roll a
feed-
flat check.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
yeah. But... Yes.
Oh wow! On a success, you gain resistance to all damage equal to your level. So
yeah. So
Yeah.
resistance 8, and I'm dazzled.
okay, it hit you hard though. and it's going to try to hit you again.
So
Well, did it do damage to me?
Yeah, that 34 is also. It rolled 34 on the damage also.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
34
I
to
take,
hit, 34 damage.
26.
Yeah.
So that leaves me at 54.
Okay. Punch. Oh, okay. It's a miss. Next is Ernest.
Recall knowledge.
Okay. These all look good. It is a Waco word. I don't know how to pronounce this. It is
Wake a word.
Waco Ward.
Wake a word.
Oh.
Mammoth Lord followings below hill store belongings, both precious and mundane, and unsecured vaults called Wacos. Waco Ward.
The Waco
Is that
word.
what, yeah, because it's a Waco.
Yeah.
There are constructs that are used to guard these them, and they're disguised to be indistinguishable from trash heaps or middens. Do you have a question?
Any special way to get through their
Yes,
their
as a
physical
team.
resistance? Of course, which none of us have.
Yeah.
Cool.
I have fire.
All right, and then I
Okay,
will
with fire.
It's physical resistance, except out of the team. Yeah.
analyze weakness
Mhm.
and fire.
Oh.
I don't have any way to re-roll that, so that is going to stand.
All right. Next
That
is
was all three
Bobo.
actions.
All right. So Bobo is going to move.
Mhm.
Then Bobo, barely injured, is going to try to strike with his antlers.
Okay. Oh.
I'm going to re-roll with a hero point.
Okay.
There we
Hit. Hit.
That's better.
go.
31. Okay. And is your... There's already bonus fire damage there.
Mhm.
Is this operating the way it should? There's no secret
Yes.
fire damage? Okay.
There is no more secret fire damage.
Whoops,
I think you just did damage to me.
Whoops, let me undo that. All right.
Wrong party.
Yeah. Whoa,
And somebody's
What?
dead.
that's not right. Let me undo. What's this 128
it's-
damage?
Yeah, I have no idea.
You like quadrupled the
I don't know how that happened. I'm sorry. It's Things
it has a
messed up.
weakness 90.
Hold on. How much damage did people do previously? Sorry, because
I missed,
it's now at
so it
full
wasn't-
health.
So it just took 31 just now, and then before that,
Well, 21.
it took
Resist attack.
sure
Yep,
21.
Aethelric.
What did ignition do?
I did 11
Okay,
fire.
and then what did the needle darts do? Who's dying free here?
Needle
What's going
darts.
on?
Sorry. Sergeant Dorn missed.
Needle
I
darts.
did 16 piercing.
Okay,
which
did
got
6.
resisted.
All right, there we go. We're back to correctness. All right, what else, Bobo?
So then, with my last action, I'm going to do combat grab.
Okay.
Oh. Okay.
I'm going to use my reaction at this point to allow you to roll it twice and take the higher.
All right, thank you.
Oh,
Yeah.
that is a strong
Basically,
ability.
remember what we talked about this morning?
Okay, roll
What's
again.
that called? Oh
I
no!
rolled the exact same number.
1 in 400 chance.
Into ability.
You forgot what we talked about this morning.
You weren't paying attention.
All right.
All right, that's me.
You need to look at the whiteboard.
Okay, Roth.
All right, I'm gonna take an action to command and say, Lutra, shred him, and then Lutra's gonna use
Lutra smash.
2 actions to.
Okay, I'm gonna
Stitching
assume she's
strike.
on your shoulder until you command her.
Oh yeah, sure,
Alright.
that works. So Lutra's
But
gonna
then she
use-
will not travel with you.
Okay.
Unless you... Anyway, I have this little... I use the rule of someone writing another character. It's like, your each tags to 1 action. That's suggested somewhere in Pathfinder. But you can drop her at the start of combat, we'll say, as a free action, I
Okay,
guess. And then
I'll
proceed
I'll
from
drop
there.
her. And
But if you want her to move with you in
Drop her
combat,
in
it'll be annoying.
oh, I don't
Okay.
need to for Stitching Strike.
Good. All right, she unravels into magical fibers. All right, gets a basic reflex save. This is interesting.
Yeah, it
24.
would be great.
Could be interesting.
Your spell DC, what is it?
Gosh.
I think that's gonna
let me go to
fail.
My spell.
For
It is a
expert.
26.
There you go.
Nice.
Okay, roll slashing
They're
damage.
immobilized.
All right. Roll slashing damage. 21.
Nice. Okay. Takes 11.
But
You have another
also,
action.
since the Waco ward failed, it is also immobilized.
Yeah.
Yes.
Nice.
Also, this is Lutra's actions. I used 1 to command Lutra
Yeah.
to do this, so I still
Yeah,
have
2 actions.
2,
yeah.
right?
Oh wow, it's like
Um,
casting 2 spells.
It's 2. I could do that once every 10 minutes. I like it.
Yeah.
I will.
I'm just expressing that's
I haven't
cool.
done.
Keep
Yeah. I laugh.
Spellcasters are OP. Sad.
2 attacks,
Oh,
and none of them have the
will,
multiple
you get to
attack
command a
penalty.
familiar and then cast
Caster
Oh,
privilege.
wow.
Hello.
Crazy, bro.
Yeah, but how many times can the barbarian hit something without running out of
Once.
spell slots?
Once per
Yeah, once
combat,
per round.
apparently.
Once per round. Once per
Okay,
round.
frostbite. I do a fortitude save. There you go.
Yes.
This succeeds on an at
Oh.
5. Roll damage.
Okay.
10. It does about the
That'll
same
be
damage.
10.
Dun, dun, dun. Okay, cool. All right. Got your
All right,
yayas
that's all.
out. Got a little combat in today. We will proceed next time, and I believe it's 2 weeks from now. Yeah.
Correct.
Cool. So, thank you, number 1 fan, and we will see you all later. See y'all next time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hype to see which. Hype to see which.
All right. Bye bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye bye.
Bye, everybody.
See ya.